Okay. Okay, without the music running, this is now at a solid 90%. We might be able to work with this.
All right. Plus 10 seconds. Let's see how far. Okay, there we go.
Anyway, welcome to game night. I'm Knight, and tonight we're playing Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. Overwriting my test file I made last night.
I've never seen anything about Jak and Daxter.
Well, honestly,
Actually, I think
it's
Jak and Daxter is the reason I have thalassophobia.
I see. Hello, Alexis.
Hey, Alexis.
Hi, Alexis. You're a nerd.
Well, you play Warframe, so by definition, you are in fact a nerd.
Lem for you, are you?
Mem, Alexis plays too.
But Alexis is really cool.
I'm not.
You're cool, but you're not really cool like Alexis.
Also, gotta move me a little more over here so I'm blocking a little less of the game. There we go.
No one can be as cool as Alexis.
Oh my god, even the rocks don't recall.
I'm also so humble.
I know, right? Get frame rate reduced, idiot.
Nah, Alexis, you're cool.
Hi, Zion.
And you are a friend. Hi, Zion.
Mwah.
Hello, Xeon.
Exactly. Alexis is a cool, strong, big tigress. My guy really needs an asthma inhalator.
What's this icky pink like goop? It's moving. Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
It's weird going back to the first game and realizing this is the only game in the entire series where Jack's a mute.
No.
He does not talk this entire game.
I
Man-
knew this was going to happen, but I honestly expected a lot more fanfare about it. They just get right into it.
Hmm.
So, an important question for everyone here.
Yeah.
If it found out that that purple goop turned you into an animal like that, would you jump in?
Yeah.
Probably.
I forgot this was during a time when games don't actually waste your time.
Right?
It's like, hey, there's like one person that's like really, really good at researching dark eco. Who could have known that that person might be evil?
Okay, but why though? Oh yeah, I got something working in my redeems.
Oh,
Oh.
I finally got the random outfit change working.
Ooh. Actually,
And
that's
it just
faster.
so happened that the random outfit chosen was this one. There's only 4 choices, so
Let's try. Oh, God.
it's got 2-minute cooldown. So that way I stop flooding the notifications. Noises. Okay.
was that just a fish that bapped you?
It's
Stuff got thrown at me. This is also the only game in the series that's more well, one of the only ones in the series that's more collectathon. Shockingly, the only other one that's more collectathon platformer than action platformer is Daxter for PSP.
This series feels very action platformer, and then after the first game, the creators watched Dune and really liked it.
I don't really remember the second Jak and Daxter.
Also, I like how grabbing the power cell close enough to the boxes skipped the cutscene telling me how to break the boxes. Oh no. Inverted camera controls by default. The PS2 era
Oh.
staple.
Oh no.
Also,
That's
also I
what Dark
see.
Eco actually does. It inverts your camera controls.
Also, I see we had another outfit change.
Yeah, it doesn't actually change the outfit.
It did. Essentially, I tied
Who
the
allows it to run?
redeem to the least likely thing to have worked that ended up working. A random number.
And probably should make an exception on where the random number generator can't pull from the current numbered shirt.
It pulls it generates a new number each time the redeem goes off. But there's no way to make sure that it doesn't already have the one that is there. At least not without a very complicated blueprint that I don't know how to do at the moment. Also,
Aria,
more water, please.
Huh?
that stretch regime includes you too.
Damn it.
Stretching is important.
There, I stretched.
You need to hold the pose for 10 seconds.
No.
That's not a stretch then.
But I don't wanna.
You were the one who did the redeem.
Yeah, well, just because I redeemed it. Okay, one moment. Okay.
Also, stretched and more water obtained.
Stretch every day. It's important.
See, I don't think there's anything else down here, but I'm gonna check around just to be safe. Okay.
Stretch at the start of your day, halfway through the day, and before you go to bed.
Accordion the Derg. Oh yeah. I have to add two people to the front list, but we've got a birthday going on in the system.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you.
Well, thank you much, Aria.
Oh, I don't know if someone else here shared Ren's accent. I don't believe we've gotten to meet yet. It's nice to meet you. And have a happy birthday.
Well, thank you. And you? I do believe this is our first time. Nice to meet you too.
My name's Manhattan Cafe.
My name's Charlotte.
It's nice to meet you, Charla.
Same to you.
You got a power star. I need to get a sound bite that's just like a tutorial instruction like that, so at random points I can just play a soundboard that just says the blue eco caused the door to open.
Right, inverted controls. Speaking of inverted controls, Knight, didn't you add another fun thing to the redeems?
Oh, I'll go ahead and redeem that one. I saw it.
I did think that one would be a fun one to do. Alright, here we go. And just
Now
to
your controls are technically uninverted.
well, some of them are. That was 5 minute timer, right?
That was forever. You have
Yeah.
to play the rest of the game like this.
Oh gods, no.
Where
Oh,
did
this.
Arya go?
I'm here. I'm eating.
I see.
And yes, cutscene means I do pause the timer. I don't get to get away with a really long cutscene having the controller be upside down. They took all the drugs and are starting to slow down. I would love to. Which way is out? How do I?
You weren't kidding about the drinks.
Oh, there. Oh, no, we're in the water now.
I like this, your theme. This is a Kingdom Hearts character that wandered into the wrong game.
How about... No. You're lucky I'm going to do so anyway because I need that power cell, but also, how about no? This is a hard redeem.
Sits around for 3 more minutes and then lets it wear off.
Also, sadly, I might have to lower the stream quality on Discord if I'm going to be streaming this game because apparently it does not want to run smoothly while 2 streams are running.
That's understandable. I don't mind.
Two potato.
Should I get a 3rd cup of coffee?
I kind of want a first cup of coffee.
Have you even drank coffee if you haven't drunk 3 cups?
That's a good point, Arya.
I just can't move it anymore, Maurice.
Oh. I can do this once again, and also I am going to try to mess with some of these settings and try to get some semblance of more frame rate. The joys of I do not have a capture card. Even though I own this game 3 times over. Let's see what we can do. Interface, no, we need graphics. I'm pretty sure I told this game specifically to use this one, but... Let's tone down the anti-alias. Stuff here. I specifically turned that down to that. For a good reason. I love when my settings get ignored the next time I turn something on.
Setting streams are the best streams.
Okay, we're getting stutters every once in a while, but... Now let's see how it does not being the main focus window. That's the real test right there. Hi, Kip. We're going to try to get as much play out of this as we can. The game's not too happy running so many things at once. Also, see, my tail kind of got messed up there.
I have finished with crunchy food. I still have cup noodles. I've also found out something that apparently marks me as neurodivergent.
What?
This is something I do that's like apparently thing neurodivergents do, and I'm like, why doesn't everyone do this? And it's having your back facing your shower head when you're in the shower.
That's not something everyone does?
No! Apparently neurotypicals face the shower and get waterboarded by their domesticated waterfalls.
What?
Wait,
That is an
guys
interesting sentence.
you don't turn around to get both sides?
I do.
Oh, I turn around, but like, I'm not always spinning like a rotisserie chicken.
That one would be crazy.
But it's like, whenever I'm just enjoying the warmth, or I'm working on just lathering up in general, or something else, back is facing the shower head.
Usually it's either back is facing the shower head and getting sprayed, or I've backed up so that my face is not being hit by any of the water.
Yeah. It's like,
You guys don't just curl up in the shower and just let it all wash over you while on the floor sitting?
Mayday does that sometimes.
We have a small bathtub that's raised up high, so
bathtub
no.
too small, yeah.
And I've done that too before during my sickness. Just trying to get as warm as possible to deal with the sinus problems.
I used to do it, but now I'm too big for my shower.
It's very hard to find a bathtub that actually fits an adult.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to visit a hot tub at some point soon.
I wouldn't mind visiting like a proper public bathhouse too. Admittedly, I might have fallen for the propaganda of watching an entire fucking anime about how awesome public baths are.
You are not immune to propaganda.
Apparently, I am not immune to Roman propaganda, no.
It's okay. There's lots of different anime that are just propaganda for one specific thing. I hear there's an anime that's propaganda for horse racing, but I wouldn't know anything about that.
What's that? Just the salt and pepper ones.
I just read the phrase Nero spicy, and I'm rotating it in my brain a lot right now.
Neurospicy's a fun one.
Yeah.
There we go. Also some food acquired.
Food.
Mac and cheese. Also, I seem to have gotten some better performance with this, so let's keep at that. Still some stutters, but I don't think I can get rid of the stutters entirely.
Honestly, I miss swimming. I haven't done it in a while. I there are places I could go, but public showers are always so uncomfy.
Yeah. Also, while I was just eating and listening, I was like, I was having Monster Hunter Worlds flashbacks every time scout flies were mentioned.
Don't you know, when we get to the jungle temple, we're gonna go fight an Anjanath.
I was crazy enough to fight the Anjanath without getting new equipment.
I had a friend who tried Monster Hunter World and couldn't get past Anjanath.
That's, not the worst
It's
story
the
of
first-
trying Monster Hunter that I've heard.
It's the first real, I'd say, boss of World.
Yeah. Yeah, Jagras is just Jagras.
And I'm pretty sure.
Kadachi's also a little tricky. And Puku, not Puku, Puki Puki is basically a Cutco. But yeah, I know someone who quit Monster Hunter Rise because they couldn't reliably hit the fucking mini raptors in like the early slaying quests before you start proper hunt quests.
What do you mean they couldn't hit them?
I mean, they
They just missed every swing?
yeah.
Were they using the greatsword?
I think longsword because they hadn't changed weapon, and that's what you start with in Rise.
They were using the weapon where you need to just be in the general vicinity of a monster to connect, and they still missed.
Yeah. So let me get this.
I do think. Listen, I understand that not every game is for every person, and Monster Hunter is a series that is very different for a lot of people. But I think that friend might be genuinely bad.
Oh, I did not call her a friend. She's an acquaintance.
I think that acquaintance of yours might be genuinely bad at video games.
Oh, it's... There are stories about her, but, So, she initially mentioned that she had, she regretted buying Monster Hunter in a different channel after I brought up the desire sensor. And I'm like, alright, I'm curious, move to video games. Chat, because this was in like the science chat. 1 second. And so, when I asked, she said that the Monster Hunter she got because she was in chat with a friend a friend was playing it and made it sound fun, has really clunky and annoying controls. Also, nice, Kip. But, so I asked, alright, which Monster Hunter? She didn't know the name, but she said it was on the Switch, and at this time, the only options there were Rise or Generations Ultimate. And she said that it was Rise, and she only had fun trying to make her hunter look like the main girl from Beyond Good and Evil. And has anyone here played a Monster Hunter that came out before Monster Hunter World?
Yes.
Yes.
So y'all know what actual clunky Monster Hunter feels like.
Yes.
And you know that Rise is nothing like that.
I played Charge Blade Gen Ultimate.
Yeah, that was Charge Blade 4 Ultimate main. That was before we had the Super Amped Element Discharge. But as I said, as I said, considering Rise Clunky is baffling, most of the time I couldn't manage to hit the little velociraptors. Like, I basically had no ability to make my character hit the thing I wanted to hit.
So, I understand that, like, it is true that when it comes to Monster Hunter, it is a series where it can feel very clunky to people at the beginning just because they don't understand. It's not like a hack and slash game. It's a game where you need to commit to every attack.
Unless you're a dual blade user, in which case it is basically a hack and slash game.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was basically it. I had basically no ability to make a character thing I want to hit. Most third-person combat involving melee attacks gets around that by homing or with lock-on, and I had a 1% accuracy rate. Which, to add to her complaint, was there should be a disclaimer on some games of just don't let people buy it, or just don't let people buy it if they don't have 3 or more Dark Souls titles completed. As someone who has, known Monster Hunter's existence longer than Dark Souls, as Monster Hunter is older than Dark Souls, and has experience with both, Dark Souls is harder than Monster Hunter, no questions asked.
Mm-hmm. I remember Mayday tried to play Dark Souls 3 and couldn't. She genuinely hated the experience and couldn't get past the first boss and just gave up on it.
That's fair. Not for everyone. But her response was, honestly, I was expecting a normal hack and slash against elemental dinosaurs, something closer to Ruby Grim Eclipse than what it was. And I'm like, that's a you problem.
Yeah, someone should have probably told you that it is not at all like that.
Well, she didn't voice her assumptions to anyone. And she did not, and I also asked if she, in combat, she'd sheath her weapon or keep it drawn all the time, because for anyone who doesn't know in Monster Hunter, having your weapon out in a Monster Hunter massively slows you down unless you are the hammer. And for about 90% of weapons, you are sheathing that weapon as much as you can get away with during combat. She did not know that. And pointed that out, but and I pointed out that the assumption was that's not on the game. You made the assumption, you didn't do any research.
To be fair, I also rarely sheath weapons in Rise, but that's more...
In Rise, you have the wire bug.
Well, that's more of a gunblade thing than anything else.
I don't often play Monster Hunter in general, but...
Gunblade? Like, as in Charge Blade or Land...
Gunlance.
Fair.
I have... I have multiple tools at my disposal. I can just block an attack. I can wire bug. I can do the most insane backdash in the whole game.
Or you can just fucking fly through the air by firing the gun lance behind you.
Or I can do that.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like Insect Glaive. Yeah, you're gonna be dancing through the air constantly, but the moment you're on the ground and don't have a good position to launch into the air and vault, you're sheathing the weapon until you get your next chance. But my response was, again, told her she made the wrong assumption without proper research, and she said, the idea of needing to do research on a game feels wrong.
Well, not every game is made for you. Like, there's trying out a game, but you should at least, like, figure out if it looks like it'd be a game you would want to play.
Yeah, and I pointed out, it's like, what's worse? Doing research on a game, or spending $60 on a game to find out you don't like the gameplay? Like
Also,
someone pointed
why
out,
demos
there's a free
exist.
demo. Yeah, it's like her response, if that's true, I'm just finding out about it now. I'm like, cursory research would tell you there's one. And it's like, cursory research about Monster Hunter would tell you it's a game about methodical combat against bosses, not, Devil May Cry. And she then followed it up with some baffling other statements of saying she's still looking for a game. This was a few years ago, like 4 years ago at this point. Saying that she was looking for a game that lets her say, wow, this justifies the $400 I spent on my Switch.
Switch 2? Or, like, actual Switch?
This was 4 years ago.
Oh. I feel like there are many good games for that.
Oh, yeah, no. I asked what games what games she likes, and she says, the only game I like is the new Crash Team Racing. So she mentioned something called Carrion that she called bad.
Carrion is one of the biggest indie darlings of that time.
Pokemon Sword, which she called okay.
I mean, you'll get many opinions on the Pokemon games.
Yeah, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, where she got lost in Floweroma Town.
I wouldn't say that's the biggest negative about the Gen 4 remakes.
Yeah, but again, she got lost in Floweroma Town.
I don't want to sound rude, but I think we found the person that yellow paint was designed for.
Yeah. And the last one she listed was Breath of the Wild, which she called outright garbage.
Yeah, I get it definitely seems like this person needs the game to hold her hand.
Oh yeah, no. Her takes on fucking Breath of the Wild are great. Just need to message a friend.
I'm going to assume she probably said, "Where do I go?" and thought that was a negative when that's the whole point of the game.
Oh, it gets even better. For a little context, we found out later in the conversation that the only other Zelda game she had ever played was Ocarina of Time on an emulator. And she said she got most of the way through it. After beating the Great Deku Tree. She genuinely believed that was most of the way through the game because the game's file size was that small.
No.
It's okay. Brain cells weren't made for everybody.
Uh, So her response was, the game feels empty, there's only so many bokoblins she can care to kill, and the shrines feel like tutorials, but the game isn't linear, so there's no payoff. And the two divine beasts she did were so short they were jokes. But it gets better.
I can understand complaining about the divine beasts and the shrines, but the whole point of the game is to just wander and enjoy the scenery.
Or if you're the type of person to launch yourself at Mach fuck you towards the castle off the plateau and beat Ganondorf while in your fucking pants. Also, as she continued and went back to why she calls Breath of the Wild garbage, it's like, also the fucking things where it's like, ooh, a powerful mask is somewhere, if you can figure out this riddle, bro, just give me a quest marker. Actual quote from her.
All of them?
Oh.
Yep.
Quest markers would have actually... I think I would have given up on Breath of the Wild if it had quest markers, honestly.
There are quest markers in Breath of the Wild for, like, main quests when you're told to go talk to Impa and have
Yeah,
them set up
but,
your
like...
quest. But it's like...
The whole point of Breath of the Wild is to go somewhere and genuinely have no idea what you're going to find.
All of them.
Yep. We had to divert it a bit to talk about games that she potentially could like.
I see.
She apparently, when I asked her about, like, potential liking for Platinum Games stuff, like Devil May Cry or whatnot, because, like, those have the auto lock on, those have, like, very fast-paced stuff and generally tell you where to go. Her response is that she had no idea what they were, and then based on context, she is thinking Assassin's Creed / generic hack and slash.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. And then she added, like, when I pointed out, like, Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, Nier Automata, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, etc. Her response was, my impression of Bayonetta is the appeal is 100% hot Dami witch waifu. And I'm like, I'm not going to deny that she's part of it.
Nice.
And she also said this. Were I to write a rule guide to game design, I might include every problem should be solvable with grinding.
No.
No. I'd rather do as little grinding as possible, actually.
With her rule logic of a huge part of that is I suck hard at reading telegraphed attacks. And so because she can't time, like, she's apparently quit a lot of games because she can't time a parry.
So this is why the phrase "get good" exists.
No, no, there's the order. Yeah.
I actually forgot where the actual
All right, it was
thing
a
they want me
different
to do
conversation that
is-
brought up the. Yeah, it was a later conversation that brought up Breath of the Wild. So let's see where. All right, this was just she brought this up apropos of nothing. Like no conversation was going on. No one brought it up.
Do they have the 3 seashells? Yes.
But she just brought up, my favorite thing about Skyrim was my weapon at any given time represented a huge effort to craft, improve, and enchant. And the thing I didn't like about Breath of the Wild was I was always hitting some baddie with something I picked up off the ground and really shouldn't care about much.
I mean,
Oh, it was
yeah,
in
the whole
response to
point is surviving
someone-
off the land.
Okay. Okay, her response, she did actually respond not apropos of nothing to someone mentioning that the fusion mechanic fixes the issues of durability from Breath of the Wild. And
Leon-
like with
Xeon, you can't say something so messed up about someone.
But I do feel better. Oh yeah, definitely.
I'd like to point out I use the compass in Hollow Knight and Silk Song just because I am lazy.
My boss.
I like to point out I use the compass in Hollow Knight and Silksong because our sense of direction is god's awful. We would be going in circles. Case in point, where the fuck is the?
Like someone
Closest
else
loop.
asks, like, how is that a problem? And her response is, in Skyrim, I had an emotional connection to my weapon because I crafted it and spent lots of time improving it. In Breath of the Wild, none of the weapons mattered at all.
It seems like the equipment stuff.
They didn't design them to matter. That really is just a matter of I
Also,
don't like the
I'm-
game because it's not Skyrim.
Yeah, no, Echo had popped in for this conversation, and she asked, it's like, and she pointed out, yeah, and in Skyrim, you're playing a completely original character whose only real history is arrested at border. In Breath of the Wild, you're playing the latest incarnation of the goddess's chosen hero. There's only one weapon you should have any emotional connection to. Speaking of, why are you talking as if you don't have a connection to the Master Sword?
I don't
Which,
think she knew what the Master Sword was.
Oh no, she did. Her response was, meh, it's really hard to get and kind of underwhelming.
It basically is just kills Guardians dead.
Yeah, it's like, also like
But
it's
once
gated
you
behind
get it,
getting
you never
high-
have to worry about Guardians again.
Gated behind getting high HP, which means a first-time player could easily make it damn near impossible to get. No, you cannot. It's like,
Even though I've only been doing that specific thing for like a week.
and this was the part that sort of broke the camel's back on questioning. Also, it's in some random-ass forest that, if I recall correctly, no waypoint or quest tells you to go to.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, she'd actually said she wanted to grind all her problems away a year ago, but her attitudes towards games haven't changed. This conversation
so
is taking
weird.
place like a year later. But, again, I'm going to read the quote and let you process. Also, it's in some random-ass forest that, if I recall correctly, no waypoint or quest tells you to go to.
Pretty sure there's a waypoint in the quest that tells you to go there. Maybe not a waypoint, but a quest definitely.
Also,
Lucky Silverhand?
It's the Lost fucking Woods, the most iconic forest in gaming, pretty much.
Also, it's pretty hard to miss in the overworld. The whole point of Breath of the Wild is you see a cool thing and you go there. It's hard to actually miss things in Breath of the Wild.
Pointed out, a lot of NPCs mentioned the forest. Went to explore. And we're like, also, oh, it's the Lost Woods.
Yep. Like, relive it, your model.
Which she also says the only reason she ever found the Master Sword was Google.
Hmm.
And, oh, it gets better. So she said that she started Googling it because she did a lot of searching for the Master Sword and kept getting killed. Killed by what?
Kept getting killed?
Killed by Guardians.
Okay, I have to continue on. That's why I can't open this. Anyway.
She thought the
It's-
Master Sword was in Hyrule Castle, didn't she?
Yes. Under the logic of that is where Link would have kept his possessions.
I mean, I guess, but it's not really like a.
Where is my arc in reach?
I want to. It's not like it's his favorite pair of shoes.
Faces.
Oh, yeah, no. One person pointed out, it's like, for one, no. And Echo pointed out, for two, that assumes that when the calamity happened, he didn't have it on him. Which also, no. But her response was like, he lived in the castle. He was a knight. From all implications, he lived in that one house you can get in Hateno Village.
Technically that house didn't really exist yet.
No, it did. It got damaged in the calamity, and it only managed to get repaired here. It was just a house on the edge of the village that did exist long ago.
God. Scopely toilet.
By the way, I do need to head out for a tabletop game,
Okay.
so I'll see you all later.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh, hello, Calliope. Goodbye, Calliope.
Hi, Callie. But yeah, she also
Hey, probably. I feel like I probably got
she also commented like, and I got led to a random part of the map that was light years from anywhere I'd been to annoying ghost forest, which is super hard to figure out how to navigate. Didn't even have the HP to get the sword, which wouldn't break, which is how all the swords should have been.
Okay, do we have we do have the bolt for the cat.
That is not. That's a different argument. But also, the Lost Woods is like less than a kilometer north of the castle.
Yeah. Well, the outside is different.
And they're almost dead. 3 more seconds.
That is true.
But yeah, like at that point, Echo had to ask if she had ever, hi Kelly, played or even watched a Let's Play or stream. Technically, it runs out of energy. You know? It doesn't break in that you never lose access to it permanently.
They added the like,
But
picture frames. You know what I'm talking about?
like Echo had asked, like if she'd ever played or watched a Let's Play or stream of any Zelda game before Breath of the Wild.
Here.
To which she said, I played Macarena of Time most of the way through. I beat the tree level.
Break the apartment.
Macarena time. Yeah.
Which,
Correction.o.
I pointed out, it's like, no, You didn't beat Ocarina of Time most of the way through. You didn't even finish the tutorial. Now,
From the anime.
Echo wanted to give the benefit of the doubt
I know.
and asked this question of how old were you when you first played Ocarina of Time? Because, like,
I know.
you know, young person playing their first adventure game, getting lost out of the Deku Tree. I can sort of see it happening. She was 23.
Sounds about right.
Really?
Uh,
I mean,
which
you would
the only thing Echo could say at that point was, maybe Zelda games aren't for you.
probably be easier.
Also, to the Cali.
Yeah.
We're,
To the Cali?
we're attempting to emulate the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
sounds
mean,
about
we
right.
are attempting to play it completely legally and fair use.
I mean, it is. It is legal. I own the game 3 times over. I own the PS2 version, the PS3 versions, 4 times over, the PS Vita version, and the PS4 versions. I just wish I had a capture card.
So, like, when it...
Um,
See, Zion, that is most of the way through. When asked on this person why they described it as playing most of the way through, their response was, I imagine it's not very far then. When, again, she didn't beat the tutorial. She beat Dungeon 1 of 15. And she said this, she then said this. And this is gonna make the Nuggets fucking cackle, I'm pretty sure. Is this like the time I quit KH2 when Sora got on the train because I thought it was end credits?
You mean just after the tutorial?
Yep.
House men credits.
Did they not question the fact that credits weren't happening at all?
See,
Oh.
think ahead.
Out of curiosity, is this too early in game creation to actually have subtitles? I would not doubt it actually being that case, honestly.
But yeah, and what someone pointed out,
Yeah.
like, this isn't even the first time she's had that conversation about claiming to have beaten most of Oot.
Oh no.
Her response is, the file is like microscopic. How much content could there be?
And yeah, unfortunately, no subtitles in this game.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would definitely turn them on.
Yeah. No, so
But-
thank you for looking, hun.
But at the very least, I can turn the game up a little bit. There we go.
As to give Arya pats.
May. Well, Aria does deserve all the pats.
This is true.
But
Pat,
As you
pat,
can-
pat, pat.
as you can see, though, there's several moments where the game just decides, hey, what if we ran maybe 1/4 the speed?
Aww. Yeah. Wait. Was that some lemons from Arya that I didn't catch?
Lemon
yeah.
to you, Aria.
Oven warm.
This is for the turkey.
There's no fruit in here.
Are you getting cut off, or
Huh?
is this just me, or does Arya feel like it's getting cut off every now and again?
Maybe? Nothing.
There's
Chicken.
Do you want to make that a non-cheek limb?
Okay, then.
Limb? How are you?
Me?
I know this is out of moving. Outside of the beeping.
Or maybe the cat.
Would you like to go out with me?
Lim. Yeah.
Maybe the
Is it fair to take that as he has?
Yes.
Lim?
Lim.
Oh,
Congrats, you two.
Yay!
Congratulations!
The circle grows.
circle growth. I'll be honest, I've been wanting to ask you out for a bit, but either timing or other things have kind of gotten complicated. So, no.
Lim.
Hey, thank you for letting me do so in the middle of stream, not long after I pop in, as you're doing IT work.
Hey, no problem.
fine.
Ah.
Again,
Okay.
really wish that I had a capture card because I have the PS4 versions. The PS4 versions actually run pretty well.
Honestly, incredibly fair in a number of ways. I owned a capture card a long time ago, but it was kind of the shitty kind that doesn't really isn't as kind and doesn't give very good like reaction time or delay. Delay is what I meant. It gives too much delay.
I can get
Yeah, I'm
I
trying
can
to
get
remember
myself a
other
good
crazy takes from this lady because they're funny.
honestly. I can think of at least one way to get a graphics capture card, but a good one costs like almost $300
But mine doesn't cost that much.
for a decently good one anyway. Specifically, I don't think my computer can handle any more USB things. I think it is screaming already at me.
Please.
That is incredibly fair in a number of ways. So depending, I think the USB hub might help it survive. That also being said, yeah, best of luck on that one, man. I'm not really sure what PCIe usable capture cards would actually cost outside of the nearly 300 ones. I know the Elgato I got an age and a half ago, again, that had way too much delay, and I do not recommend it. It was like 40 to $80. That's in like 2016 dollars.
Your face just went completely dark.
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
Chair big, the seat being like so far out.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, seeing those in like game one that this is, and how easy they are to collect, it makes me both happy and looks at 2 and 3. You. And again, in 2 and 3, they're really meant for like in-game bonuses, not a main currency and/or score system.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
right. This is an older take of hers, but
Is smack my arm through your
this is just talking to crazy person who.
trying to not be like super
Talking to or talking about?
if I go
About.
in a little bit, it's too dark.
Is
Okay.
just talking about like her. I probably shouldn't just call her crazy. She has baffling takes on video games. I'll say that. Where she'd come in complaining about a game being confusing that she was trying to play. I'm not going to go into big details on it, but basically, cursory research, which seems to be this person's biggest problem with video games, is the belief that no cursory research should ever be done. Says this is a realistic helicopter milsim game.
Okay.
Sadly, sadly, it's looking like the only way to get this to run smoothly is let's turn off the hand tracker real quick.
Oh, yeah, that'd probably do it. Also, I will admit, I'm kind of of the mindset that the less research necessary, the better, up to a point.
Hold on to my boob.
I'm talking cursory research as in like finding out what genre a game is. Or like maybe a 2-minute video of gameplay.
Honestly, that's kind of where I'm leaning as far as the minimums. But at least the 2 minutes of gameplay to see if you'd like it, and a brief thing of what the story is, and or if it shows some mechanics.
Yeah, that is all I am meaning by saying cursory research.
Yeah.
He's
no.
allergic to that. But, so again, she's playing this, like, realistic helicopter milsim. And, like, was complaining about it, saying that the people who designed the game were idiots, there's no tutorial, controls hard to learn. Calling the military units by their actual names, yada yada. And was like, no wonder 6-year-old me had no fucking idea what was happening.
Then my legs were picking up first.
And I like pointed out, like, initially, like, sounds like a stop playing it situation to me.
A little bit, yeah.
And then she showed me a screen cap of the game. It's like, with the UI, I was like, this is what the objectives look like. I have no idea what I'm meant to find or what I'm meant to be doing here. And I'm just like, are you expecting me to validate you and say, yes, game is bad and not just a game that's possibly good and just not for you? Which gave her the option of, okay, maybe I'm coming from a weird place. If you're doing it right, anyone can walk up and play your game. Like, it can be chess, where playing it at all is easy, but playing it well is hard. And I'm like, nah, that's just one way to do it. And then she continued, and when I look at games like this, I see designers who were too dumb to figure out this obvious 1 + 1 = 2 element of design.
Oh my.
And then, also, they ought to have known from the start what they eventually learned of no one reads the manual.
That's why they don't come with them anymore.
That is very true.
Which I am sad
I
about.
read
I'm
the
someone who read the
manual.
manuals.
I'll be honest, I liked checking them for a couple of things here and there, but never as like an instruction thing. I treated it more like the equivalent of an art book.
I
Wait,
mean, I liked reading them because it's like,
It's a good spot.
crack open the box on the car ride home, read the manual.
that I can agree. In those
Yes.
those rare situations, like I did that with Legend of Dragoon when we first bought it, and I fucking adored that because that was fun.
It still dark me the
I don't. They came with like world maps. That was so cool.
Yeah.
That was also really cool. Yeah.
And her response is like, I mean, to the like validate on the UI thing. It's like, game design can be subjective, but UI design is pretty objective. If you communicate information badly, you failed. Which, like, I looked at those screen cam, I'm like, assuming you're the target audience for the game, the objective screen you sent looks pretty good at communicating the information.
If I'm honest, I can see where she's coming from with the pick it up and be able to play it okay, but also there's a reason games come with a learning curve, honey.
Yeah.
Looks at Dark Souls.
Yeah, and like she mentioned, like at this point she had gotten like, I'm confused why you're so defensive whenever I criticize anything. I'm sure if we went and found the developers today, they would tell us they made a lot of mistakes, which are conventions now. And I'm like, my issue is the way that you're criticizing, not that you're criticizing. You're just saying you dislike the game and find issues with it. If you say that, I'm fucking fine with that. You're using the fact that you have these issues as justifications to act as the game is objectively bad and insult the creators.
Yeah, that's shitty in too many ways.
Yeah, where I'm just like, no, I can't speak for this game. I haven't played it. From what I understand, hardcore, in-depth, realistic helicopter sim with a certain target audience. From how you're reacting to it, you're not that target audience. So what works for the target audience to make the game engaging and enjoyable isn't working for you. That does not make the game objectively bad.
Mm-hmm.
Which she decided to go to hyper. Well, like confusing UI, confusing controls, assuming the user knows Russian and US and Russian arsenals like the back of their hand. Important details left out of the manual, like having a screen that says what the buttons do would have been incredibly basic and made everything less confusing.
That would make sense.
And then she responded to my thing of, is the standard to call something bad that it has literally no one who likes it? Like, can I just say 50 Shades of Grey is bad, or is this still this weird thing where you want me to say, I don't like it, instead of it's bad, even though that's not how most people talk? Pretty much no modern game dev would ever build something with so little information in the game itself and such difficult UI, because people have learned that they shouldn't build things like this, not because tastes have changed or whatever. Which... if she just said it was bad, I would have been fine. Well, I would have been fine if she just said bad. When we started saying the designers were too dumb to figure out an obvious 1 + 1 = 2 element of design and act like every game ever has to follow that specific rule to be good was where I took issue. To which her argument was, go play the game yourself and tell me if you think the UI provides enough info. I'm sure you'll agree it's confusing. Like, maybe. I'm not the target audience. I have no interest in the games like it, never have. I'm not going to call the people who made these games dumb.
Girl dinner.
Which, she got to a fun... Also, you should keep in mind, there weren't many PS1 games. At this point, I think I can confidently assert the entire platform was intended for children.
She never knew that.
I need water.
have news for you.
I need water. I can't even comment on that. I got nothing.
Yeah, I'm like... I mean, you can assert that, yes. I disagree, but you could assert that.
Because you can either have girl dinner or...
Also, she expanded to this glorious fucking this stuff. She said, I think the devs are dumb for assuming the average Joe, who, whether they the intended target audience or not, would be the average person to pick it up, is going to recognize the names of Russian anti-air batteries. It's like liking a game which assumes you know things most people won't know doesn't make you stupid, but assuming a general audience are all war buffs is. You know, I'm like, they don't care about the average Joe or general audience. Not every game has to. Hell, I'd argue no game has to care about general Joe, like average Joe or general audience. Target your audience and go in on it. That's a good point for now, but not a good point for then. It's like, I don't expect average Joe to be able to get past the third boss in most Souls-like games.
Yeah, stop it.
I expect average Joes to pick up a random hyper-realistic helicopter sim games. As I assume the box art and blurb on the back would show them as such. Where she goes, something like FTL can get away with appealing to a specific audience because no one's going to bump into it in a store shelf and think, ooh, cool helicopter, please buy it, mommy. Like, this would have been a store shelf alongside Spyro and Casper.
Yes. It's a little late.
I just.
Night.
Have no words, or they are not deserving.
Active war going on right now with half this equipment. I doubt most people know what half these things are. Clearly, the dev thought they would have been a wide enough audience to understand it in the 90s.
Plus,
No, they didn't. And then she went and posted the back of the box blurb. Now then, Callie,
you know the
Aria, looking at that
Yeah.
back of the box blurb,
specifically where it's came out.
would you assume this to be anything other than a realistic helicopter milsim game?
Yes.
Let me see.
I know.
Oh, I know this game. Any more real, it'd be classified.
Very specifically do not like that one. I used to do that too.
Memory. Yeah, no. No, I. Let's look at like my. I know this can be a bit of a dick.
To which she said, I'm going to try to phrase this with making an argument worse, but like it's hard now to communicate that a game is niche and most people wouldn't like it. In the 90s, it was impossible, and frankly, it was irresponsible to try if that's what they were doing. And I want to remind you, I am quoting her verbatim. Like, the back doesn't say hyper-realistic helicopter game. Not for everyone. Do not purchase unless military buff. It's much closer to Edgy McEdgelord 90s marketing extreme but silly helicopter game.
Yeah.
13?
I'm just like, does that... This back of the box says... This is a game for military buff. This is a realistic helicopter mil sim.
Also definitely did not fit.
It does not, like, it's a little edgy, but it's like, it still gets across this is a realistic helicopter mil sim. Does not pretend to be anything else.
Hmm.
Johnny, go.
Also, apologies, I was very little paying attention during that because one has very touchy controls, so requires a lot more concentration than it seems.
Yeah. And also, when people pointed out, like, this is a game for adults and not for kids, she said, oh, come on, adults playing video games wasn't a thing until the 6-year-olds who grew up on the PS1 grew up to be adults on the 360.
Last I checked, the 360 was mostly populated by 12-year-olds.
Man, stuff like Resident Evil 1 got released on the PS1. It had a player base.
Also, I would just point out, like, what about the 6-year-olds who grew up on the Atari and were adults by the PS1?
Or we've got your dandy boy apples right here.
She also made the comment of, from what I've been able to find, there were less than 100 PS1 titles total.
Oh?
For anyone who doesn't know, the number's actually closer to like 4,015.
Okay.
Was she going off of the library of the PlayStation Classic and then just subtracted like a few games that weren't there?
I think she's going off like what she could find on a specific emulator site. Also,
I've got more than 100
reasoning-
PlayStation games on this computer right now.
She argued her reasoning for believing that adults weren't playing games before was that she remembered a moral panic in 2008, 2010 about adults playing video games.
And we never get to see what happens elsewhere.
Yes, because the moral panic can't be based off absolute bullshit.
I'm a moral panic just for existing.
We all are.
You're also just gay panic.
I didn't know they acknowledged it at all.
Yeah, you stupid thing.
Y'all are also just gay panics, and I will not lie, every now and again y'all give me a gay panic. So, I'm ready and lovely.
Also, yeah, she was like, I'm pretty sure there's a spot where they say they have them all for like ROMs of the thing, and it's like,
Yeah.
I just posted the fucking Arthur
Basically, like,
gif of,
to come up with
you really think people would go do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
This can't stop me, I can't read.
And like her response, if you're literally a project who's crowdsourcing ROMs, you would probably want to be honest about what you're missing. Like, sure, you can lie on the internet, but that specific lie doesn't make much sense. As far as I'm concerned, no lies on the internet make sense. People still make them.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically in London, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't seem like. Oh, with how the power element was.
Why would a lie ever have to make sense on the internet? It's not like there was a song about it.
Also, and also, it took hours of discussion for her to admit that there's some anti-nostalgia going on, because she had bad memories playing this game, because it was one of the first PS1 games she ever played, so she played it when she was like 4 before she could properly read. Which, you know, I diagnosed from the start that this was a case of, okay, so you picked it up when you were like 6, and you just assume everyone would have worked the same way as some way to stroke your bruised ego. Or soothe it, whatever.
You know how many times we've been told that someone remembers playing the first Kingdom Hearts game on the PS1. And I'm like, wow, that's quite the feat. That's so impressive, because that just did not exist.
You don't exist.
on.
When she was complaining about third-person camera, and I'm like, it's like, no, and like just complaining about it in general, like never try Souls like or Monster Hunter.
Did you have a good time when you were when you were sick?
Also, she had the general belief, like she went on to complain about a PS1 game of the series by the Turf Queen that was giving her trouble. And basically her entire argument was, I had trouble with this when I was 6. Why am I having trouble now, 20 years later?
Because it's got the
Who can say?
Why are you playing it 20 years later? That's the real question.
Whereas I point out, so I'm noticing part of the issue feels that nothing that challenged you as a kid can challenge you now, and are finding yourself inordinately disappointed that it can. Also, she in her complaining about the game not telling you enough, questioning why a BMP troop transport is firing missiles at her when she's piloting a military helicopter from a different military in their airspace during active conflict. It would make less sense if they didn't shoot at you.
that one does.
Which your response is like, troop transports aren't anti-air, why do they even have missiles? Because they're carrying a vulnerable precious cargo that militaries want to protect.
I remember that one. I can't do it.
So it seems turning off the hand tracking was at least a good move.
Hey.
Ah, good. I got it. Ah, I don't have to farm for it anymore.
No, what did you get?
Bite.
Nope. I mean, you asked.
And then kidding.
I'm
Let's see what other fascinating takes that. All right, she's of the opinion that you can't have a good story without a plot twist.
This is how we get
Well-
Shyamalans.
Well, plot twist, you can.
Her definition of plot twist is literally anything unexpected that can happen.
Come back platform.
Do you
She thought George Lucas invented the dead mentor trope.
The what?
When
The
mentor in a
trope of-
story ends up dying commonly to save the hero.
Hero. Yeah.
or to prove a moral or a moral point or a point of lesson learned.
When playing Fallout New Vegas, she could see New Vegas through binoculars from the Bright Springs graveyard, and thus, quote says, like, I can literally see it from the graveyard. I thought it was a long walk away. That's not even a 5 minutes walk. And even outright said that it was a shorter walk than to her driveway.
She has to be trolling.
I wish she was.
Wait, what game?
Fallout New Vegas.
Oh.
At this point, I can confidently say she is, but not intentionally.
Like, I've seen people with half a brain cell, and they seem to function
Another
better.
in her, she refuses to do the most basic of research into products and instead just complains of her going, pet peeve, if you release multiple games in a franchise, do it like Batman Arkham 2 punchy times. Don't do Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham Knight, Batman Arkham Origins. Which of these goddamn games am I supposed to start with? Like,
How about
Damn.
look it up? Like,
Ew.
it's a funny thing.
she also
It's a funny thing,
said,
the internet does exist.
like, my siblings have this annoying habit of expressing really aggressive, really stupid, really wrong opinions. And as soon as anyone tries to explain why they're wrong, they cop an attitude of, shut the fuck up, I don't want to listen to your arrogant posturing. Like, recently I listed the net carbs on a food, and my sister insisted net carbs don't matter, and you need to do the unadjusted carbs.
Can't imagine that you don't have that sort of attitude, too.
Cat. Then it's like, no, why did you stop? I can't do it.
And by that, I meant she really needs to do some self-examination.
Let's just say that. No.
So, when someone pointed out that humans are terrible at predicting the knock-on effects of our constructs on the environment, they brought up the response, the effect of killing a bunch of wolves that happened back in the day when people tried, killing all the wolves in forests near farms and whatnot and hunting grounds to create the so-called hunter's paradise. So the wolves would stop attacking livestock and hunting things so that the livestock would be safer and the hunters could have all the free access to the deer and whatnot to hunt themselves.
Why would you need a sign that points you to the toilet or the shower?
Assuming it's not understood, this is a terrible idea. Predators form an essential part of any ecosystem, and getting rid of them means their prey will overpopulate and will destroy the environment. Her response was, I'm half asleep, but yeah, get rid of the wolves. Protect puppers and meowie meowies from the monsters.
I do not abide by the rules.
As a dog, she does not speak for me.
Holy shit, that pulled Valvey.
No.
Honestly, can't say it.
But no,
Can't say it
her
better.
response is, okay. So her response to being told that'll make deer populations grow out of control and other things is, okay, no, we'll just rig up AI drones to go kill deer automatically.
Which serves what purpose?
That-
In her opinion, culling the deer populations while also letting her get rid of all the wolves because they are a threat to cute animals.
Again,
I want to bite her.
as cute animal,
Yeah.
that she does not speak for me.
No, I definitely can. Can't agree. Also, very much agree in many different respects. That's outside of the notion of Alvi herself being a wolf.
Like,
If she doesn't want the cute animals to be hurt, then be a responsible fucking pet owner.
You think it tastes like Sprite?
Like,
she also just wants to get rid of all snakes and crocodiles, and then said, actually, maybe lizards in general.
No.
Okay, fuck that whore.
Like, she did mention that, like, I feel like I'm talking to Hagrid. It's like, but giant fire-breathing dragons gotta live somewhere. It's like, no, the bad lizards can just cease.
What?
Probably a problem.
Oh, pardon me. Why don't we just put you elsewhere instead of upending all of nature? Then you don't have to worry about it as much.
Let's see, other fun things.
I'd say to space, but space didn't. Space doesn't deserve that. Space didn't do anything for that.
It's okay. Space is accommodating enough. Oh, we mean with like a spacesuit.
Yeah. She's also said, game designers need to be really careful in the tutorial if they want me to like their game. Give me a guide who tells me he'll reward me for getting a certain score in the tutorial, and the options are, 1, I get that optional reward, 2, I quit the game and remember hating the game because I can't.
You have an interesting take on that.
Does. Yeah.
She also, let's... She also, in a complaint about morality things in games, had a... She started out that, complaining that she got evil points for punching random stoners in Fable, and I'm like, that tracks.
Hell is not.
This
You
just
shouldn't
in.
really be punching random people.
Punching anyone is assault.
Like
Her
complete
response
battery.
was, it seemed unfair. And I'm like, why? Did they attack you? And she's like, I needed their drugs to save a little boy.
Excuse me?
I'm like, could you negotiate? She's like, it's possible they didn't actually have them, and I was just confused. And it seems like they lost them in a lake. She also said, it's hearing lessons to be good guy. If you find bandits attacking civvies, you wait for the bandits to kill the civvies. You still get the positive morality for killing the bandits, and you get to loot the civvies.
I'm sorry. The fuck?
But yeah, and then she said this, one reason I don't like morality systems in RPGs is maybe I want to mug the townspeople.
Well, that's on you.
Well,
Like, yeah, it's like, I mean,
cool. You get called evil
you
for it.
can. You'll just be judged.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want consequences for my actions.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions. When will you learn? When will you learn your actions have consequences?
Do not microwave your kobolds. Yeah.
Also, apparently her family is wild because her sister heard her mention Skyrim and went into a panic, telling her to not associate with any game that has the word "rim" in the title.
Oh, honey. I think that's more on you.
I'm sorry.
I think
What?
Skyrim is doing its job plenty. If you want to avoid that kind of job, well, that's up to you. Maybe don't try and judge people for an innuendo you can't get out of your head.
What?
Is that at her take or at what I'm assuming is the reason behind it?
At the take, because what the fuck is that take?
It's definitely kind of a shitty take.
Yeah, no, it feels weird that she seems to be the normal one.
To whom?
Oh no.
In my experience, normal does not exist, and this is just proving all the more
Well,
that statement to be true.
microwave. Oh no.
Did Jak and Daxter just have you dance on your enemy to get extra rewards?
Apparently.
Style on the dead people.
Oh.
Got to style all over our enemies.
But they also really do not tell you. They also really do not tell you that those are there.
No. It's going off some old school logic of explore and do random shit.
Need to learn dance choreography.
Got to style all over our opponents.
I love you both so fucking much. Aww.
Let's see. A fun conversation she started in the tabletop thing. So if a party meets a god, what do you do if the bard tries to go, I seduce the god, boom, nat 20. Like, okay, cool. Didn't call for a roll, the god gets pissed at your blasphemy ways and smites you.
I wouldn't go quite so far, but basically the same thing of you flirt towards the deity and the deity looks at you with pity. Congrats on rolling a nat 20. Shame you wasted it.
Her response to that was my first thought, but then I remembered Zeus.
You know how to use the 3 seashells.
No.
Like, most stories of deities portray them as horny AF, and I'm like, yeah, the Greek pantheon's a whole lot less of that than other pantheons. Also, in the Greek pantheons, it is never a good thing.
Really good association.
I'm honestly kind of reminded of a different thing of congratulations, you successfully seduced the dragon. Have fun with your adventure. And by your adventure, I mean your new life as part of their horde.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere.
I mean, is that a bad
It's not a
thing?
bad end.
Yeah, and then she made the comment of, it's like, and then she made the comment of gesturing to any story where Loki appeared. And I'm like, yes, the tale of his experience with Utgard Loki, where he lecherously devoured a bunch of food ravenously. Or that time he was so horny he stole Freya's necklace and got into a fight with Heimdall as a seal about it. That time he just couldn't keep it in his pants, so he cut off Sif's hair as a prank. He got confused because when I mentioned Utgard Loki, he thought I was talking... Yeah, I thought all of those stories were stories about the actual Loki. They were actually about Utgard Loki doing them, not proper, like, trickster Loki. I'm like...
Well, considering there's
Is it-
Loki, and Utgard Loki, to some extent fair.
Yeah. But, like, I point out, all the stories I gave were for the god of trickery and shapeshifting, Loki. And it's just not even acknowledging anything, just randomly went on, things, she asked if Rogue should get the Shield Master feat in D&D 5e.
The rogue that really doesn't use shields.
I mean, they can have it if they want it, but it's dependent on when, because they get a better version of it later. And being able to dodge fucking everything.
I was like, wait, arcane tricksters are int casters? Wow, that's hard garbage.
Okay. They eat the ring.
Sometimes you need to use your brain.
No, and her response on the shield mess thing is like, taking no damage on saving throws is really nice though. It'll make a rogue basically immune to dragon breath. Yeah, it is really nice. Rogues get a better version of it at level 7.
Yep.
And her response to her explanation for why arcane tricksters being int casters is hot garbage is because to her, rogues should most logically be a dex charisma build.
I mean, no, they don't have to be. But I can see where she's coming from, and in that case, she should play one that is a, what was it, Swashbuckler? The one with Rockish Audacity?
Yeah.
Play Jack Sparrow, have fun.
Usually we'll have the perception of sports so it doesn't get bogged down. So you don't have to roll for passive perception.
That moment, a bunch of cards in this game.
But yeah, her response is like, maybe I'm wrong on who rogues are supposed to be. Rogues are meant to be the Han Solo, Flynn Rider, James Bond, Puss in Boots types. Based on archetype, Rogue and Bard should probably be the same class.
Are really hard to find. Yeah.
No, honey, that's Julio. And Miguel.
Yeah. It's like and like when someone pointed out like they have agility and quick wits, and that leads to the bravado that leads to the high charisma. And she's like, they're also charismatic used car salesman type con men. It's in my opinion more part of the essence of what I think I hear rogue than being sneaky. And I was pointing like, you're thinking the literary / theatrical trope of the puckish rogue. Not the guy whose job it is to sneak around the back, pick the lock, disable security, and stab the guard in the back so the loud guys can do their jobs.
Look, this is implying she was thinking in the first place.
I think she's thinking. I'm pretty sure she's gone from one railroad track to another, deja vu, da 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 da, and crashed about 5 times in the attempt.
Multiverse Collective, hi.
Hi.
Multiverse_collective just followed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Ari, are you a system? You're the only one I don't know for sure.
I am.
Okay, yeah, cool. Everyone here is a system multiverse collective.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
You can see who's up front in our system up there. I would point, but apparently the hand tracker in this game do not mix.
Huh.
Ah. I couldn't say.
All right. She also complained that concentration on a spell in 5e has the opportunity cost of every other spell you could possibly be concentrating on, so you need to know every spell in the game to know the best spell to be concentrating on.
I mean, that's a way to look at it.
She also believes that. She also says that there are a lot of trap spells that sound badass and suck. And there aren't that many.
It doesn't have to be like.
There are a number of them, but yeah, it varies and is more situational.
Right.
Yeah, and she says that she's heard damn near every spell is a trap at one point or another.
Using it the wrong way. Also nice on the double collection.
Nice. Like I pointed out, anyone who calls Fireball a trap outside of something like Descent into Avernus is a fool. And if they are taking every potential case where it could be bad as a reason it's a trap and saying it's a trap because Descent into Avernus is a bad place to use it, then that's bull. Because every spell has a situation where it's bad.
Pretty much. Also at that point, get the feat that makes it so that fire damage is brought to essentially mitigated as far as people's resistances.
Let's see. Let's see. Spells she said. Like, I asked her to describe 5 spells that aren't just fucking True Strike, that are traps. So off the top of my head, most recent spells she described thusly are Hunter's Mark and Fast Quiver. Which is actually Swift Quiver. She's not the best with names.
Names think it's fair, but those choices.
For a note, for those who don't know, Swift Quiver is a 1-minute concentration spell cast as a bonus action, 5th level, only on the Ranger list. That once each of your turns until the spell's ends, you can use a bonus action to make 2 attacks with a weapon that uses ammunition from the appropriate quiver. Each time you make such a ranged attack, your quiver magically replaces the piece of ammunition you used with a similar piece of non-magical ammunition. Any piece of ammunition created by the spell disintegrates when the spell ends. If the quiver leaves your possession, the spell ends. So it is a full minute. Admittedly, you'd lose 1 round of it, but 9 rounds of getting 2 extra attacks as a bonus action on a class that doesn't use bonus actions. Which, the only place I found calling it a trap was a video from one guy who he's a D&D tuber. I'm not going to say the name, but his mentality is anything that is not supreme optimum DPS is a trap.
Honestly, I think I can think of at least a couple.
Alright, you're
Yeah. Other things mentioned: Chaos Bolt, Witch Bolt, Chromatic Orb, and Hex. Hunter's Mark and Hex are free damage as long as you don't mind the concentration. Chaos Bolt is fun, reasonable damage that can let you play around with immunities in ways other spells can't. Witch Bolt is iffy, but depending on your other spell uses and parties, it's a fairly decent chance for 10d12 damage out of a first level spell. Chromatic Orb is not bad, it just needs way too expensive a material for an early level character, and she also mentioned seeing Magic Missile as a trap, and it's like, Magic Missile is your staple, I just need damage spell.
Pretty much. Magic Missile is annoying in that it does lower damage, but it does lower damage for a reason. Jesus Christ.
It does unstoppable damage except one other niche spell to stop it in a damage type that is barely resisted and barely immune to. Also, even at level 1, congratulations! That enemy spellcaster has to make 3 concentration checks. She mentioned that same YouTuber also has videos calling Spirit Shroud and Spiritual Weapon traps. Saw Chill Touch get called a trap. As well as Green Flame Blade, Booming Blade, Shadow Blade, and Blade Ward.
Blade Ward, maybe now and again, but...
Even then it has its uses, particularly for an Eldritch Knight, because you can cast it as part of your melee attack, so you can get your damage in with your sword and make yourself resistant to a bunch of counterattack.
Honestly, yeah.
You mentioned the spinny swords that attacks anyone in melee range, which is a cantrip.
Oh, hey, Callie.
Hmm?
I managed to get a specific redeem actually working. The random outfit one now actually functions like it's supposed to.
Yeah, that's fitting. Oh.
probably good, actually.
Let's see here what we have.
Yeah, let's see. Again, mentioned seeing that person call those traps. Saw someone call Armor of Agathis, Shield, and Mage Armor traps. Someone who blanket declared any spell that does damage as a trap. And like I pointed out, you gotta be wary of people like, say, the one YouTuber that she took the opinion of a lot that has a binary, this is the top 10% for DPS and efficiency /CC, and this is the 90% useless trash attitude.
You feel comfortable with the thought, right?
So I wasn't home during part of that conversation. So once I got home, I started looking up all those spells and commenting. Spirit Shroud. Great if you're a melee caster. Less so for paladins, as their smites do use concentration to activate. Not the just hit someone smite, but their special smites. But, nice bonus damage and fuck you, fight me utility. Spiritual Weapon. Bonus actions rock. Especially for clerics, whose only other bonus actions a lot of time is Healing Word.
Or a spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Green Flame Blade. Oh look, it's primarily on the Artificer spell list. Either way, it's a good cantrip for Artificers or Blade Locks who want to get out of, or Artificers who want typically tend to be in melee for the ones using this, or Blade Locks who want to get out of the Dur Eldritch Blast Neast. Booming Blade. Oh look, really good utility for someone beefy who wants fuck you fight me utility, like, I don't know, the Melee Artificer or Warlock. Shadow Blade. Good chunk of damage for someone who can cast and wants to be in melee, like, I don't know, an Arcane Trickster Rogue, or, you know, Swords Maid, or Sword Dance Wizard. Blade Ward, yeah, I mentioned it was kind of bad, but it still has its niches. Armored Vagathus. Reminder that Warlocks automatically upcast spells, and that the melee Warlock likes free HP at no concentration. Shield. Who the fuck is using reactions as a caster? Other than counterspell? Not me. Also, you know, nice cheeky bugger trying to use Magic Missile.
This is the equivalent of the Crash Bandicoot. One box missing. Where is it?
Yeah.
Also,
Sorry.
controller upside down for 5 minutes.
Fine. I love you. I love the me. Sure, flip it upside down too.
You mentioned Chill Touch, that,
You just created a mini little alien dude who's just going, "Hey!" With frog eyes.
Chill Touch, which, you know, Chill Touch is the ultimate anti-regenerator spell. Like, fucking surpasses actual sunlight on vampires in usefulness.
Honestly, yeah. Chill Touch is fucking amazing. In so many ways.
Mage Armor. 8 hours, no concentration, free bonus to AC. Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
Shocking Grasp. Good short range option, almost always guaranteed to have advantage against martial enemies, and most importantly, turns off reactions, meaning you can Shocking Grasp and use Expeditious Retreat or any other movement speed boosting option to fucking book it.
To run away.
Someone commented that Hellish Rebuke was listed as a... She commented that she saw Hellish Rebuke listed as a waste of reaction. The fuck are you gonna use that reaction for anyways?
Oh, hey, there's the one remaining.
Then while asking for good spells for an Arcane Trickster Rogue, I pointed, like she said, Disguise Self, Absorb Elements, Mind Whip, Shadow Blade. Mind Whip has other uses. Shocking Grasp is probably a little better for that. Use of trying to use it to get away without provoking opportunity attacks. Also, rogues can disengage as a bonus action. And I suggested for a first level spell, Charm Person.
Man.
Which, you know, Charm Person. Extremely useful spell if you're ever caught somewhere you're not supposed to be.
Don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Her response is, isn't Charm Person a trap?
I can't relate to you.
No, what is this, Yu-Gi-Oh?
Her response on, it's like, yeah, reading this makes it look really bad. And then this quote for Charm Person. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until your companions do anything harmful to it. Charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. Streamer does not have a dedicated Discord currently. Sorry, Multiverse Collective.
Yeah.
The Discord call we're all in is just like
Private
close
server.
friends and close friends,
Yep.
private server. Perfectly reasonable.
Honestly, incredibly fair.
Yeah. So her response to the Charm Person was, "So it makes them view me as friendly for an hour, and then they hate my guts for life."
Maybe not for life, but for a while.
I'm like,
That's okay. People will always be critical.
where does it say they'll hate you for life?
It's just kind of how.
Like I pointed out, like I charm a guard when infiltrating a compound, so I can get by him without killing him. And he finds out after I'm long gone that I did that rather than stabbing him in the neck. Pretty sure he'll be understanding if we ever meet again.
Yeah, they don't like you, but they're not calling a blood debt upon your head. If they never see you again, you're fine.
Amazingly, her next response is, they know you charmed them, and my understanding is that NPCs basically treat that as a blood feud.
Generally, no. Depends on what you make them do. But even then, it's a charm person. I don't think you've done something with it that would constitute blood feud territory.
And I'm pointing out, like, charm is different from dominate. And her response is like, my instinct would be to charm shopkeepers to get a discount. How about 10% off for your bestie? I'm like, you know, most reasonable shopkeepers will be like, I'd have they pay that 10% back first thing next time I meet them, or they get a permanent 20% upcharge.
Yeah.
Yeah, then she was like, you know, it's like, in my opinion, you shouldn't let them know they were charmed. I'm like, outside your desire for abuse cases, why do you think a first level spell should be this powerful? Her response is, the effect isn't that good. It's basically the same result as spending a little time on flattery.
And maybe spend that time on flattery and see how far it gets you.
Also, do you have that time when you're infiltrating a compound and come across a lone guard? You have that time when you're trying to track down a killer on a very cold trailer and you're interrogating your only lead? Do you have that time when you have 8 charisma?
On the backyard, eat some rocks.
Do you have that time when you have 8 charisma? Then you go in the back and eat some rocks. Oh my god. Just the occasional non sequiturs that come up.
Fine. Like, you have a bite, right? Like,
Yeah, it's like, my response is like, you know, that someone else pointed out, that's why it's a first level spell. Most first level spells can be replicated with a little extra effort. The benefit of the first level spell is all you have to do is cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
could you get a smart car or something, or would that still be too big?
And like when asked how to do stats for an arcane trickster rogue, simple: Dex, Int, Con, Wisdom, Charisma, can be whatever order you prefer, and then Strength is your dump stat.
Oh.
Which she thought that you had to have Charisma over Con as a rogue because the rogue is supposed to be the face / the skill monkey. She still did not register that. No. Rogue is the guy who sneaks past security, stabs a guy in the neck, picks the lock, and opens the doors. They can be skill monkeys or faces, but if you're an arcane trickster, you want Dex and Int first, and there is no class or combo where I put Con as anything lower than my 3rd highest stat.
I gotta say that, especially if you're a spellcaster or tank.
That's valid.
Really, either of those.
I just decided to be cheeky. It's like, any further questions? Like, want to find out anything else you believe is a misconception or misinformation? To which he said, bards are the wet paper bags that don't belong in his war zone, right?
Yeah, but
Let me tell you a tale, my dear, and sing you a song as I suggest that you keep walking around town for, let's just say the next day. And for the next 8 hours, you'll follow through with that. If you feel you're safe.
I mean, like, bonuses.
Bards are more commonly
her
the face
response-
than rogues.
Yeah. And her response was like Merry and Pippin were bards. And it's like, nah, by the end, they were both accomplished fighters and rogues.
Hmm?
Especially thanks to the int draft. But her response is like, if I recall correctly, they had 2 quails between them, and both were from behind as an assist, and were assists to 2 of the top 10 most dangerous fighters of the Third Age. Which, one, I like Eowyn.
Moving away from.
She is not in the top 10 of the Third Age fighters. And also, that was still an assist on the Witch King of Angmar. Like, it doesn't matter that his partner was more competent. The number of people who can claim to have shanked the Witch King of Angmar and survived can be counted on one hand.
Different kind
To which her response is, yeah, but in D&D terms, he was just the princess's familiar and took the help action.
Did it still kill the big bad that was bigger bad than most could ever live through? Yes.
You know, I'm like,
So?
also, I'm like, no, in D&D terms, he's a rogue who snuck attacked the Lich King for enough damage to bring him to his goddamn knees.
The rogue got him down to 1. And was finished off by the only person who could. I think Himura did his job.
I pressed the
Oh, Black and Devil. Oh.
I
Night,
have
my
on
love.
screen that I pressed the button to double jump.
There you did. I'm just gonna give you kisses, because my gods. Hmm?
Also, I am going to request a subject change because we've been on this for 2 hours and it is starting to feel as wrong as all of these opinions are. It just feels like we're spending 2 hours dogging on one person.
I can find someone else to dog on.
We should avoid dogging on other people for a little while.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, Snipe can continue just dogging in general.
This is true. Leave the dogging to the dog.
of. Oh, I know.
Actually, Callie, question.
What? Hmm?
In a shower, when you're generally idle and not doing things like turning around to wash every part, do you have your back to the shower head or your front?
Big.
Front.
Interesting question.
There is a reason for the question.
I spin like a rotisserie chicken. For all it really ends up mattering.
I mean, yes, the rotisserie chicken spin is part of it. To explain, apparently it is actually a sign of being neurodiverse to have your back to your shower while you're your back to your shower head while you're showering rather than your front.
Kind of like grounding, like,
I'm a little surprised that that's the case, but then again, who necessarily wants to have all the water that is bouncing off of you going into your eyes, even if they are closed?
Yeah. Or as the video where I found it out put it, who wants to get waterboarded by your tamed waterfall?
By your tamed waterfall. Oh, fuck.
I do like
They're not
tamed
tamed.
waterfall.
No,
It is,
not
that
tamed.
is really good.
Domesticated waterfall.
Oh, I like tamed more.
It's like, it oftentimes, like, if we don't actually write things down about how the appearance is, it's like, okay, you kind of get an idea of, like, a general vibe of what it was, but the actual, like,
So if I jump in, either Jack becomes an Otzel, or Jack 2 happens a lot earlier than anybody expects.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's neither.
I know.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure one of the reasons that things go the way they do in Jack 2 is because of the finale of Jack 1. On top of Jack being able to technically connect with any ego type.
Where is this cannon?
I'm not gonna lie, Multiverse Collective, that is a good point I never thought of, but is also a terrifyingly dangerous one. Congratulations on your self-defense tool. Be wary of what that means if you so much as break the thing.
and then, like, switch to, unfortunately. Not surprising, though. You'd think it'd be more popular.
So somewhere there's a cannon I can use here to get those boxes. It's currently shooting, but it only shoots to the middle.
Here.
The cannon's cannon.
My God. What does this mean for the story? And the balls.
Most places that do gas pumping where I live in Canada, by the way, it's not self-serve. And I think the few places that do, no one in my family actually does do the self-serve.
Yeah, but it's not.
Honestly, quite a few places in America do self-serve.
Day-to-day, I don't.
So I'm not too surprised in that regard, though it is very much different state to state.
Our state does self-serve.
Mine does as well. Though they also have plenty of gas stations that will prefer to do the thing for you. It also just depends on how many people they have on staff that day, as to whether or not they can actually can. But if you're about to be kidnapped, or if you're in a situation where you need to defend yourself for the sake of your life, yeah, whatever's on hand to self-defense your way to not dying or being stuffed into an unfortunate situation. But also, if that breaks, and unlikely as it is, it can. Tell the attendant quickly, and also get the fuck away quickly. No static electricity for you.
Looks like an easy level of Donkey Kong going on over there.
Hey. So that's what they did with those minecart levels. Or wait, is that an attempt at Omashu out in the distance instead?
Right now I see my legs.
I know that's meant to be
I think it might be.
blue eco, but the coloring makes me think it's white.
Oh, I'm sure they will, but I'm not. I mean, look at me. Want belts. Lots of belts. Yes.
Frame rate, why do you hate me?
No, it doesn't hate you, Knight. It just
Yeah. I guess. I feel like adjust the. Yeah, that's worth it, right?
and that's the frame rate's perspective. Any questions?
Like make a whole harness.
That just made me think of goes underwater, and that's my entire family history. Wow, sorry about your dad. Oh, don't even get me started on him again.
Like, Swedish.
Oh my.
Well, I promise, if I ever have a son, I'll treat him better. Ignoring Gohan entirely.
I mean, that's just business as usual.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. He doesn't really have a son for the majority of the series. Piccolo does. There's a reason that Piccolo in the Abridged series is the only one who gets a line whenever Gohan goes SS2.
Like something on it. Like supposed to be sequins or you got scales and also it's kind of partially dripping onto the side. You are too bountiful.
Feel that early 2000s camera on PS2.
Yeah.
Feel how it turns the wrong direction.
You know, like it's just
You know, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know this cannon had a charge system.
That's like the weird thing going on with the
Honestly, very fair.
Ha! That one was close enough.
Oh yeah, my love.
Yes.
Oh. How would you name a settlement of beavers?
A settlement of beavers.
You can be as silly as you like,
You change your mind, or will your mind change for you?
Hmm.
as long as it is not safe for work or innuendo.
And the answer is usually yes. You seem to be pretty good.
Pine Hill.
Pine Hill?
Yeah.
You got it.
You seem to be like decently good at it. From an outside perspective, I'm somebody who struggles to like, find that money.
Beaver game. Beaver game.
Me and Primal bonded over this a little bit a long time ago.
I remember.
He'd be really happy. I think that's the reason that he ended up choosing to buy it, which made me even happier, honestly.
Aw.
Yeah. Primal. He's good too.
That was awesome.
The traffic down there.
You know, I would very much like if my double jump actually consistently worked. That'd be great.
Oh.
That's for razor blades. That's for razor blades. That's right. You're my razor blades at the old house. Yeah. No, it just stays there.
Thank you, Banjo. Also, I both love and hate these little speeders.
That's what it's meant. That's what it's meant for.
I love them because they're fun. I hate them because they're so fucking imprecise. And honestly, my experience with them is mainly Jack 2 onwards. I prefer these over the bigger ones, though, honestly.
No, like they know if it's like an open house, they should be prepared for that. I feel like there's probably come up enough times that they've torn down old houses.
But
But what if
Daxter
you're-
likes the mines.
I must say, but what if you're a dwarf? Then you yearn for the mines.
And they put them in the medical list. Yeah. Technically, you're not supposed to be. I guess. But like, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the servants speak specifically say you're supposed to put the cat back on. You do that anyway, because they go through the container. And,
We can aim, we swear. See? only took a bunch of tries.
Insert John Cena. Are you sure about that?
No, I am not.
I love you so fucking much.
I love you too.
Fucking amazing, Cooper.
Something's not different.
Well, I got all the orbs, but I missed the power cell.
Oh no.
Sometimes that is a fast turn. Sometimes, not so much. Got it.
Eh.
Like the Pathfinder ones.
Also, now that I think about it, area.
Pathfinder ones.
Yeah?
Has Primal actually played Beaver Game while you two were hanging out?
No, that I remember, no.
Here. Honestly, I was just very curious. Ow.
More human. Still short little guys.
Aha! There's one. Howdy!
What?
How dare you? How dare all of you?
Huh?
How dare you? That's just so.
Up is cheating, and you know it.
Don't know where that one's from.
Not the other thing.
Pretty sure that one's just from Night.
Fucking wonderful goober.
Ginormous. Technically, mine are bigger.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Haha. Neener.
Wrong PlayStation. Collect 3D platforming collectathon.
It's okay. That just means that they can't hurt me.
Anyways, I need to be right back.
Yeah, this system we got. Right? That's this one.
I don't know if that is actually a thing in this game, but my brain immediately went to the goblins at Rusty Bucket Bay.
It was Banjo-Kazooie.
I
Yeah.
was thinking about Papyrus.
Yeah.
Undertale. Yeah.
Beware, stands.
This spaghetti is the shit.
I love that everyone just gave him fucking Skeletor voice. Ah, fuck.
I mean, what other voice would anybody give him?
Oh yeah.
Seeing the beaver game kind of makes me want to play Jurassic Park again.
Yeah. Technically, my first kobold was in.
Oh, I missed. Ha!
Oh yeah, I managed to win against my parents today in Mario Golf, even though in the first hole I actually scored a triple bogey because I really, really fucked up the putting. But then I won in the end.
Oh, really?
Congrats. I am terrible at Mario Golf. You would win
It's-
100% of the time, every time.
It's a lot of fun. My mom and my dad are playing every day basically.
Of course.
It makes me happy that they have fun with the Switch that I gave my mom now. Like she has my Switch 1 and I have my Switch 2.
Wait, why is that?
Oh yeah, I also put further description on the title of the Eclipse Redeemed, so that way there's no confusion on what that is. Sometimes I just forget that all of our names are themed.
Damn you, private equity. They're really close to like actually getting like fully funded for that. It was like 90%.
I also just threw in a ton of other fun redeems because I just had a lot of fun throwing in a bunch of stuff
Yeah, no, it's
last night.
really- You do it for the love of the game, not for, paycheck.
Yep.
Yeah. That is the way to do it.
I love that moment when my headset just decides that I've somehow lowered the volume knob.
Yeah.
I had not touched it the entire time.
It happens. People who care will buy it.
Maybe the knob's subject to gravity? I don't know.
Maybe, but it shouldn't be that loose. Who's to say though?
Also, that is the fastest I have ever caught that.
Eh?
Good with oh shit. They should have gotten to you. If not, that's on FedEx.
You gotta be kidding me. An area as big as this, there's 3 left.
Like at least half, you know?
Speaking of Banjo-Kazooie, it's kind of like when you've got that one music note left in Banjo-Kazooie and you don't know where it is.
Yeah. Or you need just one. Or you just need one Mumbo Skull left, and you're like, these can be in the most obscure fucking. Where? Can't get that jiggy without this.
And then you find it, and it's just like, what the hell was it doing there?
I searched that place like 6 times. This is just insulting.
Are my eyes so terrible? Yes. Who answered that?
The Baron Bird might need to see. But if
Good.
to the optometrist, they may need to be. It's one of your most terrible rhymes yet. Shut up.
Shut up and get glasses. How can you see our doom if you can't see?
You're going to make this game way too easy if you don't have at least some level of depth perception. You can't exactly platform well if you can't platform.
2 months. Yeah. Don't know that feeling.
It's like I love these games where I'm slowly but surely like trying to figure out a path or all the things to build, and then when I finally have it, I'm just gonna have to wait a while for it to actually fucking build at all. Oh my god, they actually added automation to this game. It feels weird. Nice, but weird.
Fully automated beavers.
I mean, yeah.
See, now I'm just thinking beaver gun.
Why?
You're thinking what?
With fully automated beavers. All I'm thinking is beaver gun.
Maybe.
It's full automatic beavers.
That's a good point.
No, a fully automated beaver is just a chainsaw.
Oh, fuck. The funny part of that to me is my brain substituted an actual chainsaw for you pick up a beaver, grab the tail, and And just biting through everything. Yeah, like that, Jack. Well, maybe not like that, Jack. Daxter could show you what I mean. Right.
It's different.
I'm forgetting. Oh, there it is.
Like it may not be the same thing. It may no. No, they are hoarding mode, but they are actually providing.
You know what would help? You know what would help in this game?
Big and intimidating.
If I could move the camera up or down.
Maybe just a bit.
That sounds infinitely useful.
Unfortunately, that would be cheating.
And you know, if my double jump actually worked when it's supposed to,
Also cheating.
there's no like timer for it. It's just dropping the input. Because it thought it'd be funny.
No, it's right now.
I have to press the button
Why
like
not?
6 times just to make sure that it actually double jumps.
I'm just testing your reflexes.
A test of your reflexes!
You know, you just got to do better. By ignoring me. That'll totally work, right?
Definitely falls on the fascist work side of libertarians.
Where the hells are these 3 precursor orbs?
I mean, you have to worry about the ones in this one too. You would think everybody is against them. Ideally, everybody would be against them.
I have no idea how I ended up down here, but I found the orbs. So I guess for the best. Now where's out? Get me out of here.
Get me out of here! I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I just channeled a voice line I haven't heard in a decade, but I don't remember from what game.
You know, just had to check if gravity works.
Well, there is a stone for that. You just toss it, and if it lands, then hey, gravity's working. If it starts floating, then hey, gravity's not. It is enchanted, though. That won't work with just any stone.
Long time ago.
That'll be 300 gold, please.
Hammer bow.
I get you multiple if you want.
Sorry, I can't pay you. I'm dead. Bleh.
Alright. Thanks, God.
It's okay. You can definitely pay me rifles the corpse for the money. Gives you the stone. There. Trade done.
So, yeah, you could totally pay
I can totally
me.
do that for you, bud.
You could totally pay me. We just gotta get the necromancer in here.
I promise it will not microwave bullets.
raises from the dead.
Oh,
Just
I don't mind that rot there.
and now you owe me $20. 300 gold.
You owe me $20 for the resurrection, with 300 gold for the rock.
Okay. Yeah, definitely don't microwave kobolds.
The random out of context lines I sometimes hear.
Oh, my.
That noise he makes. Oh, never mind. Well, it was muted. It sounded more like the equivalent of poking at a squishy toy. Don't microwave your kobolds. I would agree. That's probably not a good idea,
However,
especially when I end up in kobold form. I may be made of goo in that moment, but I don't know if I want to be put in a microwave. That is not the way to warm up your kobolds for cuddles. Well, it's not a good way, anyway. It is a way.
sure. It's a really odd measure. That's more than.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Get you next time, Gadget. Consider yourself worthy.
You know, and the funny thing is, Knight, the body is capable of getting that low tone. I know, and for some reason, I cannot hit it.
You've proven yourself worthy. Here, have a hammer. Also, I guess that means Jax is a legendary red and or white creature without the villain subtype.
Although this kind of. What have.
Ow.
Now even it's
Which again, just baffling that that's what they decided is the descriptor for worthy for Mjolnir. Which means there are so many fucking jackass creatures that can be declared worthy.
Ow.
actually you're kind of.
Why is there scout flies out here?
Clearly, the fucking research commission from the Hunters Guild has made their way here.
Well, stop it.
That made it harder.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Ow.
Maybe someday. You'll find your audience again. I know. You do that.
Nyum.
Yeah. Yes. Get that paw.
What the hell just happened?
And say I've got no idea what the fuck it was. Holy shit.
Ah!
Okay, that was a Gruntilda ass. And I love it. Okay, at this point, we're threading the line between the various floof and or floof adjacent modes and Banjo Kazooie.
Wow!
Oh.
I love you so fucking much.
Love you too.
It's all good. Bye-bye.
Okay, we get it. Fuck.
Do you?
Yes.
I'm not even on the lava!
Wahoo!
That was very, very close to
Oh,
a.
that one actually hurt my throat.
One hell of a party!
Yes.
Mario, are you scared?
Yes. Those things gave me my fear of the water.
Only you're cutie. I'll keep you safe. And Sparky. Len.
Man,
That makes me so happy to be able to accept like full Malems instead of cheek Malems. Because I'm not gonna lie, I have
just to
been treating those
clarify,
like
this
kisses
is
on a
Jack and Jack and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. Cool. I thought her fucking voice was familiar. That's the same woman who voices Palmon in Digimon Adventure.
ah, yes. Me.
Mimi.
infection. Find a Zubat. All right, off to the caves.
Oh.
Yes, I too see thing.
I see you.
Look, you can send me the letter C all you want, but I'm not the fucking count.
One, one nipple, two nipples,
I can count
three
all-
nipple. Oh my god!
I could count all the way to D.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
I can only count to 4.
Yep.
You hear me slapping my desk?
I do not hear you slapping your desk, but also.
I should not slap my desk at 5 in the morning.
A good thing to not do.
Multitudes.
Give money, receive Dragon Balls.
Arya, have I told you you're just an adorable dragon?
Huh?
I said, have I told you you're just an adorable dragon?
I mean, I like to hear it more often.
Oh.
Such an adorable dragon. Such a cutie. Such an absolute snacky bean. You are so freaking cute.
You have 90.
I have 70.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, 70 is basically 90.
Totally.
Will you take an IOU?
No, but I can take a U. Cool.
I've been watching Amphibia with Norio and Flair, and today we finished season 1. And in one of the episodes, they went around buying stuff with IOUs. And then on the IOU it says, definitely good for it. And then later in the restaurant, there's like a big sign with IOU, definitely not good for it.
I remember that. That is a good show.
It is.
Ah.
And it really makes Norio happy to watch it with us.
Hey. Oh.
Look at those cat squirrels. Some would call them cattles. Or kittles.
I'm realizing the complication of the situation that I find myself in.
Oh my god, Alan. You were so close to death there.
In the hole. No, don't go away from the hole.
You got to go in the hole.
Why are you going that way?
I'm sorry, Knight. I guess it's not going to be an ace in the hole.
I'm an ace in the hole.
I'm just kidding, Al. You know, like, I know you're an ace in the hole. Oh, what now?
I know you're an ace in the hole. What now?
Where was it from again?
Husband.
Has been, yeah.
Huh?
Has been hotel.
Oh yeah.
Go, Beavers,
Some
go.
fucking squirrel? Maybe!
Oh.
No.
No.
Yeah, it's like a dick.
Fuck.
And what can you do, my effeminate fellow? I can suck your dick. No. Well, I haven't been this entertained since the stock market crash of 1964.
So many
orphans.
Oh.
I'm in a situation and I need to collect so much shit. Something had to take a pot shot at you. It wasn't even like a second attempt. It was like, oh, fuck him. Okay, I'm satisfied.
Oh.
How do I keep missing?
Skill issue.
Yes, the skill is that this sucks.
Oh.
Oh my god, I've got so many berries.
How many more of these are there? Okay.
Just have to complain. That many.
Complaining that it's like, fine, here, jeez, I thought we were having fun.
I thought we were gonna have fun. Fuck it, throw a tournament. Could have done this from the beginning.
Shouldn't have made this an open invite. I really shouldn't have made this an open invite.
Thought I'd have some fun. Throw a tournament, but fuck.
Use the jump for more precise turn. Does not seem very precise to me, but okay.
Being so helpful right now.
What in the hell just happened?
I don't fucking know.
That thing's not supposed to go up. Up is cheating! God damn it! You dare cheat me with the direction that doesn't exist? Come back here.
With the direction that doesn't exist. Oh, night, you sweet super chat.
Counter argument. It's dead. Ha! Don't miss a single one, otherwise it just infects the plants around it again. Cool. Can this thing actually turn for once? That'd be great.
I'm so sorry. This is just your life now.
What? There's some way to clear them out even better than this, because otherwise this is kind of annoying. And I like... You know what? Let them grow back. And then lawnmower. And by the time I go back here, they've already grown back. I'm not a fan of this.
No, I can understand why you wouldn't be. Nessus. Also, oh, pets.
Thank you, Daxter. That's very helpful. Not at all frustrating because of these rocks.
No, I do not have enough power of research to make the stairs. What shall I do?
You know what I'm realizing now is probably the issue? This fucking thing used the pressure sensitive buttons, didn't it?
someone who's never played this game. Elaborate, please.
So the PS2 had analog face buttons that reacted to how much pressure you press the face buttons with, which means the speed of this would be controlled by how hard you press the button.
Alright.
Let me try something. It's supposed to only be half Don't have time to set up the PS3 controller, and even then I don't think I can get the pressure sensor buttons working right. Let's see what I can do, shall we?
Huh.
Well, that's the touchpad button. I've been pressing the touchpad button. It's not doing nothing. There's really not enough time on the gauge to get all the plants.
Oh.
I think something's broken here, actually.
Oh
I don't-
no.
I don't think they're supposed to be growing back this fast.
I would be surprised if it was broken. I do remember hearing that this has always been a massive annoyance. Like, to the point of heavy irritation.
It's like the guy that I just read said, you can you can get to them faster than they grow back, and I'm like, these are growing ridiculously fast. Like, most of the patch is already back. Oh, come on, there's still a sliver. Oh, fuck you.
You're a bit of a dick, Samos. I'm glad you weren't so much of that in the other games.
I'm gonna be honest, I barely remember his involvement in most of the other games.
It's not as noticeable, honestly.
Sometimes jump do work. Sometimes jump no work.
Sometimes job no work. Sir, Miss Wife.
Sometimes jump work. Sometimes
Miss Wife.
jump no work.
Mm.
I miss my wife tails. I'll be right back.
Tails. I cannot move it anymore, Tails.
I love you both.
What are you two talking about?
I love you both so much.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go to bed because it is late and I should go to the Dragon EPs.
Incredibly
Okay.
fair, it is very late.
Extra mlim.
Bye bye. Love you all.
Love you too.
Bye. Blim, blim.
Very a happy succubi. Also, yeah, that was an immediate yeah. Like was predicted.
Told you.
I trusted you. It's one of the reasons I felt comfortable enough to actually ask.
She's a Durgan with lots of love to give.
Yeah. It makes me so happy.
Which, congratulations again.
Oh. What?
Oh.
Now I remember why I hated this thing.
Yeah, the controls suck.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, feels about right.
Oh.
You know, the controls of this are so bad that I feel like the Uncharted trilogy, all the vehicle controls in that are an apology.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, wait, there's a power cell. Ah, fuck.
Well,
Hang on. Nose doing a bleh.
your nose is doing a bleh.
Nose is doing a bleh.
Is it doing a blah 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 blah?
Nose, I told you to stop being Adam Sandler.
Okay, it's just really working on its impression and it just wanted to impress you. Just wanted to be an actor. Gosh.
Cool, can it do that instead of being on my face?
But then you wouldn't be able to breathe through your nose.
I'll get a new one.
Brutal.
Hey, if it wanted to work, it would have worked at this point.
Hey, this is why I had to recommend you for nose therapy.
Especially since this nose has been consistently like finding a way to just be bleeding.
Oh,
So I'd rather have the blood inside me. That's where it's supposed to be.
but it is inside you. It's in your nose.
Yeah, and it keeps coming out of the nose. Or clogging it.
It's trying its best.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that's part of the reason I've been extra tired and dizzy.
Honestly, probably at least a little.
Welcome to Jak and Daxter, where I tried to tame a Zoomer and it's failing.
That can have different meanings. You saying that is what got you to realize.
I didn't even think of that. I love you, Kelly.
Love you too. Gotta be mindful of what you say there, Lincoln. My love.
No. Thank you. Got it!
Ha! Got him.
Now, if I remember correctly, what's worse is... there was a blue ring around here somewhere. There. How? Why? Why you there?
The world may never know.
I see you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that noise is definitely reused in a future game. The noise of those critters is the noise of the fucking booze in Luigi's Mansion. This I swear.
Do I have to complain about this one again?
Maybe.
You know, Terra, as a kid, nearly 100% did this game. I say
There, as a
nearly.
kid, wasn't also dealing with bullshit emulation.
I say nearly, though. Because she was unfortunate enough to get the glitch that prevents you from getting one particular power cell that the devs knew was there, and so the 100% reward requires one less power cell than is actually in the game.
No.
Like, at least they didn't lock you out of the ending because of the glitch, but at the same time, I feel like they could have fixed the glitch.
I heavily agree with that statement. Yep, I'm never not going to be able to hear that sound effect and not think the booze.
You know, I feel like putting that crate right at the entrance of the ramp is a real dick move game.
Maybe just a bit. Just a wee bit.
Ah! Ha! I got all your fucking orbs. Get in the hole. Hey, look, another one of these things. Ah, rude.
Borrow a line from an interesting game. How rude!
Ow.
I know it was stated these things are blind, but they keep jumping right in front of the... right in front of it. And just stopping.
Mhm. I'm not giggling, you're giggling.
Oh, come on, you passed right over it. Come on, it's right next to you.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Seems completely random. And there's at least one more parcel here. Where is it? I think it's another set of gates.
Another set of gates.
Let's see, I don't see it here. Oh, wait, it's probably over there. Whatever this whole deal is.
You can totally walk under that, right?
Oh, for now, let's get the other one. Even parking it is terrible.
That does not surprise me, fortunately.
You're very old.
That's just rude.
Also, I've got a button. I've got a button to fix the arms in poses like this.
That is an interesting pose you have chosen, as you have gone largely off screen. Yeah. That?
Slides me towards the thing. It's like, no, you will use the thing redesigned to go through here and nothing else. And we found our missing one.
Oh.
Where were you keeping that?
You don't want to know the answer to that question.
There is no bottom to that barrel. Ow. This thing controls like ass. Where's the end of this? Oh, I'm gonna hate every second of this. God, this thing will hit any wall, and if it hits even just a pixel, it's all like, ah! And I can die. I don't think there's a way up there. But also so close. I swear I had that, and it literally just hit a wall at the last second. A wall that wasn't even there.
No.
You know, if your wall's gonna be invisible, please don't put it in my way.
Where's the fun in that?
I can straight shot this. I will win, damn it. This thing will not beat me.
Oh.
See? I win. This game does not beat me, I beat this game. Yeah.
Ow.
How do you fit two of them up there?
The big barrel.
There must be another blue around here somewhere. Unless they expect me to really just book it all the way over. It's already gone like halfway there.
Oh my.
Huh?
The boulder may not appreciate that statement.
The boulder is conflicted about fighting a small blind child.
Do you want to try that again? The pebble?
The boulder is over his confliction.
Field. Yeah, go like that.
Oh.
Can your science explain why it rains?
Yes! Yes, it can!
Lemur! It's earthbending!
No, you idiots, it's the girl! Oh, right. I don't know, what are the odds of moving to a town under attack? Gee, thanks for that. Thanks for that double jump.
You're welcome.
You know the other funny thing with the random model, with the random outfit working again. With the random outfit, by switching one number, I can add the bigger chest pajamas and the bigger chest pajamas in there.
Yeah!
Bluster intensifies.
Shapeshifting for fun and pleasure.
Yeah.
Also, if that's how you want to do it, profit.
Also, yeah. I know what I'm about. And shapeshifting is definitely a part of that. Heck, it's one of the things that I'm majorly connected to in Hyper City.
Jason. So, Callie, now you're dating many awesome dergs.
Yeah.
So happy for you.
Nuzzes and squitch and cuddle.
Cuddles.
I do have to wonder if at some point I gotta start labeling these a dating stream.
Who's to say?
I would love to take it easy on the hot pipes, Daxter, if the fucking jump worked. But it doesn't. How does it? Who's out here zappifying the water? Ah! You know, they still. They still send me back to the beginning here. or some various checkpoints, but it's still more checkpoints than Jak 2 has.
Yep.
In fact, legitimately, that is actually one of the reasons I didn't like Jak 2 that much, was because they require so much of you without any checkpoint.
If I'm honest, felt in so many ways. I love Jack 2 a lot for a lot of things. It is really bad at that.
What is wrong with my brain?
Nothing, it's beautiful and wonderful.
So sometimes I get the song Cuban Pete from The Mask stuck in my head. Except this time, my brain went, my name is Cuban Pete, here are my Cuban feet.
I mean, not inaccurate, apparently.
Okay, cool. There wasn't anything down here in the first place. But you gotta check. You gotta check in a game like this.
You gotta be mindful in a game like this, you know, you gotta be careful and think about it. Ow.
So cute.
Adjective was so much, you're so maneuver. So valuable.
Love
So
you so
sweet.
much too.
Oh. Ow.
Game, I am pressing buttons. There's an X button that I am pressing. I need you to acknowledge it, game.
Never.
I showed you my X button. Please respond.
Oh, sorry, that was me leaving you unread.
Where'd the other one go? Why are you there? You know, this is annoyingly cruel.
Oh, so fair.
You know, at this point, the camera's just being mean.
Just a wee bit.
We'll come back to that room.
Eh.
Have you tried jump diving onto those guys?
Maybe you could jump dive on those guys.
Those look like homing missiles.
Get up on the Hydra's back!
Flushed them down the turlet.
Oh god. Oh god, it's Banjo.
Neener, neener. That was mean.
I bet.
Anyone else hear the water spell from Chrono Trigger with these guys?
I never played
No.
Chrono Trigger.
Basically same. That's arguably the only reason.
Oh, yay. Physics that don't work.
Yay! Yeah.
What, you thought you had left and right?
Look at this stooge thinking they had the ability to go left and right.
The ore. I mean, cool, but I have to go back in for everything. Cool. Care to explain the how on this? Can I climb the tree?
No. You'll figure it out, right? Or at least, I sure hope you will. Because I don't know.
Ha. And now we go back down, because I definitely missed a whole bunch of things in there. And like, this is a collect-a-thon. I need to collect the things, not leave them. This isn't a leave-a-thon. There's gotta be a blue eco somewhere. Surely, if I hit my head against the wall over and over again, surely this will work.
Maybe. But don't call me Shirley.
Oh, hearken unto the heavenly scree.
Hydrate.
It is an interesting time to hear unto the heavenly spleen.
Not spleen, scree.
Scree!
I gotta grab more water.
All hail the mighty scree!
There's a fly that slowly hovers around and has been annoying me for days. I finally found it over near the bread, and it got caught in a spider web.
Yeah! Go spiders!
I could feel Menadora just slowly smiling at me saying ghost spiders.
Ow.
How many times must I see the same room?
Yeah, be right back.
Well, that was rude. That was ruder.
Dang.
Ding, 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 ding. Bonk.
Do I have to redo that for the last one?
I certainly fucking hope not.
Fuck. Let's find out.
Ow.
Usually those only have to be powered once, but sometimes they like being a dick.
Yeah.
First off, you die. Second,
Oh.
got it.
Hey.
Now, even if I die, I still have them. And that's fine. I'm not doing a deathless run here. Not to you, Xeon.
Oh. Scream. Oh. Nope. To Josie and nuzzles to the adorable bat. Oh. So freaking cute. I have a wonderful, terrible, fantastically stupid plan, and I want to try it.
Oh.
Eat. So in this beaver game, I'm essentially going through and trying to set things up in such a way where, as we're collecting a bunch of water, I'm going to start dumping a bunch of it into this big old hole. And you might think, but then you can't use it. What's the point of the big old hole? But that's the thing. It's an artificial lake that isn't affected by the bad tides or the droughts that come up. Which means I always have a big ass hole filled with water that I can draw from, in addition to the other storage methods I can potentially get. Plus, it also fertilizes the ground around it, which means I can use more of the land. So what I'm saying is, it's going in the hole.
In the hole.
It's in the hole.
It's in the hole.
It just lives there now. It's the hole.
Oh yeah, I tried putting a rug on it over it. Yeah, I fell in the hole.
Happy. Wonderful blooper.
Y'all are the best kind of adorable together.
Nuzzles.
Nuzzles for you, Callie.
Oh. Nuzzles and a cheek kiss.
Cheek kiss for you too.
happy.
Which, by the way, Charlotte, sorry we can't afford like an exclusive birthday dinner right now. At least not today, anyway. That's fine. I understand the situation.
Oh. Because I realize it's been a long time since you saved.
It auto saves.
Oh, yeah.
But this game does. I just randomly saved over a different spot. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. Because circle's not back, but triangle and square are back.
Mm-hmm. What do I say to that, though, love? No.
Oh, this is like the worst place to do
I may not be in goblin form, but I can still perform plenty of mischief. But love you.
Love you too. Alright, here we go. 5 minutes.
Here we go now. One.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Sorry, I was just starting to take poison damage. Honestly, as annoying as those can potentially end up being, I fucking love that they added those. Little moments of Daxter going, come on!
Alright, how the hell am I gonna do this? Did it. Okay. No, wait! Other direction! You know, the best part is I'm already dyslexic.
Oh!
Left and right already is a pain.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't end up having that experience as much as somebody else who's dyslexic. So I did not remember that that was going to be the case for you flipping a controller upside down.
Hey, I wouldn't have done it if it's not something fun to just add to just throw in there.
That is true.
Oh.
It's also banning an in-game action for 5 minutes.
I've been thinking about that one. I'm not going to lie. I just have not actually decided to implement it just yet.
Damn it.
Oh. Oh.
I also was smart enough there to put this on a 10-minute timer, so that way people can't just flip my controller immediately after flipping my controller.
But I'm surprised you didn't put this one on a much longer timer. Because honestly, this feels like one of those few moments where, yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Oh, there we are.
Wow, 10 minutes already, hot pot. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes.
Thank fuck. The problem is you now have to get used to the normal controls again.
The problem is I still need the jump button to work properly.
That too. I can't help you there.
Oh.
Wow.
Dick.
Hmm?
Dick move, game. Dick move.
Hmm.
Oh.
How many of the orbs are left? There's also still a scout fly somewhere. And how fucking many? How? Oh, right, slide.
Did the
Oh.
And also there. However the hell I get there. Let's start with the slide though.
Oh, the yellow ones are bad. I did not realize.
They're dark, Eco.
I forgot.
How dare Naughty Dog go from making a game all about breaking the crates to then making a game where you only break a few crates?
The audacity.
Oh, look, more slide. Damn it. I missed 2.
Oh no.
Well, see here, first off, rude game. Alright? Alright? Okay.
Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright. See, we were getting at, but dick move.
Rude.
Oh, man.
And now I'm dead. See what happens, game? See what happens when you kill me? I die when you kill me.
But people die when they're dead. But Knight, people need life to live.
I just love the idea of scolding someone with, see what happens when you kill me?
It feels like legitimately what a video game character might actually do to their enemies. You see what happens when you kill me? Shit like this happens. That's just the whole of the plot going to shit. Oh fuck, that's moving faster than I thought it would.
It rubber bands.
Ah, kind of shitty. I understand the reasoning. Gotta keep up that tension, but also dicks.
Ow.
And I think that's everything from here. Yes. We're free.
Free! Free!
Freedom.
Freedom! Freedom! Freedom.
And now we head back down here again and see if we could take the elevator back up again. Even though it's already been put forward, I don't think the game minds. Nope, the way out is already gone.
Also, I just want to say that my current quest in Final Fantasy XIV is Glory be to the screen!
Without context, it's just fun to do.
So, looks like I gotta go through that whole section again just to get out of here again.
Fuck that noise.
Hmm.
Fortunately, this time I don't have to try to grab the precursor orbs first, so at least that. So it looks like we gotta take the long way around. Gee, thanks, game. Honestly, though, that ended up being a shortcut.
You're welcome, Knight!
Look, I need to do something for you every now and again. You're not getting that jump button correction though. That's just off limits. Asking me to fix a crucial mechanic of the game. The audacity. Okay, that was perfectly timed. The audacity.
Blech.
Bleh.
And now I die. What?
I'm
And-
free.
And now, the die button.
Ah! Fish. I love essentially what can just be described as night noises.
It's
Yeah.
great.
So freaking great.
Ow.
So that's the direction I'm going. What is depth? How do people possibly perceive it?
Nobody knows.
It was a skill lost to time. And the lack of glasses.
Not this time, fish.
Not this time, fish. Haha.
That is a very boggy swamp.
Oh no. Knight, what have you done?
You want to go sled riding? Can you get my dinner for me? Maybe give my kids their Christmas presents? I'm such a good dad.
So good that that'll be nowhere near any of my family members in the sequel.
Well, they gotta come to me. I am the head of the house. And by head of the house, I mean I can't move from the house. What do you mean I should leave? What is this blasphemy?
Nope, cannot touch the fire rocks. But had to try.
Did you?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Has touching the fire rocks ever went well in this game?
You never know. Maybe it'll have. Maybe it'll be. It'll go well next time.
Maybe there's a first time for everything.
Maybe there's a pina colada when you get lost in the rain. Or maybe there's a rain you get lost and you have your pina colada. Who knows?
I can get so close with this, but I just need like one more of them. Like it's right there. Nope, just increases run speed. There's something I'm not seeing.
I think I see what you're not seeing.
Oh?
Yeah. I believe it's right.
But I'm always seeing my nose. It's right there.
hidden in plain sight. My God.
It doesn't let
I
me
ain't
not
talking-
see it.
But I ain't talking about your nose. I'm talking about the cutie connected to it.
Thank you, Banjo.
Thanks, Banjo.
Now let's see here.
I just like making mouth popping noises when listening to Mambo de Chocobo for some reason.
Very scary. Yeah, so smooth.
Hmm?
I will admit, every time I hear popping noises like that, my brain will immediately go to mango.
Yeah.
Nothing to do so much.
Such a good goop.
Yeah, they are.
Fantastic, adorable. One of many that I know. There's another adorable, fantastic, wonderful, squishy group in the chat.
Whoop!
Oh? Hey, Bingo!
Bingo! Hey, Svedago!
The biggest of hugs for the adorable squishy bean. So many nuzzles. Happy.
Oh, wow. Love you, Mango.
Love you too, Mango.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey!
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Nuzzles for the cafe.
Oh, thank you for the nuzzles.
Nuzzles!
Oh.
How are you, Calliope?
Very good. How you doing, cafe?
I'm good.
Yay. Oh.
I guess I got 2 different nuzzles today. One from you, and the other is from Bridget, who popped up here a little while ago.
Many head pats and scritches and nuzzles offered to the pupper. Georgia Curie. Scritch, 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 scritch. Pat, 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 pat.
And now, of course, 3. Yes.
Nuzzles.
Oh.
Pizza.
Hi.
Hey, Sarah.
Hello, Sora.
So many nuzzles.
So many nuzzles.
So many nuzzles.
I now realize I have been sitting too long. Ow, my butt.
Oh no, you bet. But.
Oh.
This chair was definitely still not worth $700.
I am not surprised by that, in all honesty.
Sadly, though, hard to find chairs that support our weight.
Ain't that a fucking mood?
Yeah. Is one of many reasons why my bed is also my chair now. I didn't want to have to keep buying chairs that have shitty weak points in a lot more areas than I would ever like.
It sounds like it'd be terrible for your back, though.
To have my bed as my chair?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not really that bad for my back, in all honesty.
Are
If anything,
you lying down while you speak?
no, I'm sitting up.
And without any back support, it's definitely going to start hurting eventually.
Maybe, but at that point, I just move a bit. I've never really leaned back in most chairs that I have ever used.
Also,
So,
it's better than getting injured because the chair broke under you while you were sitting on it.
thankfully, I've only had that happen twice. And not actually getting injured, thank fuck.
I know it happening one time, well, actually several times to Mayday, though it's hard to call what she was using a chair.
I've had it happen enough. Also, I just remembered I probably shouldn't find it as funny as I do, but a bike accident I got into long time ago where I was going down the back lane on my bike. I hit a rock or something, flipped fully forward. The bike flew up from under me and landed on me, and I landed on my back.
Yeah.
No serious
God damn.
injury.
Thank fuck. I love the story though.
Yeah.
The Great Lake creation is underway.
Good luck to you on that.
Thank you.
So, Calliope.
Hmm?
Would you like to hear the story of the time Mayday decided it was a good idea to use a yoga ball as a chair?
Yes, I would. Also, I understand that feeling considering I have been in a place where yoga ball was the main work chair of an important person for a while. And attempting to sit in that was a time.
All of our system experiences ADHD, but a lot of us have theorized that Mayday may be a holder for it, considering how much she has trouble staying still compared to the rest of us.
Mm.
Tiny
And
fish.
combine that with the inability to sit in a chair, that being a yoga ball, and sometimes she would sit with her legs bent in, like she was like she was kneeling Japanese style on the yoga ball and bouncing on it.
Fair.
I love Mayday.
Followed by several involuntary backflips.
Yeah, I love Mayday,
Yeah.
but she kinda had that one coming.
It didn't stop her from doing it again.
That doesn't surprise me. I
that's the
love
ADHD.
Mayday so much.
And what did eventually stop her was when she was just bouncing on the ball, and then suddenly she fell on the floor because there was no more ball to bounce on because she popped it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's where I was predicting what would be the thing that actually resulted in
So
This makes
what I
sense.
also remember is that I believe that happened in a voice call. So what I can only imagine to friends at the time was that they heard what must have sounded like a gunshot and then a thud.
Oh man.
Oh my. Note to self: next time I see Mayday, all the hugs. Is that much different from usual? No. But Mayday always deserves all the hugs.
Oh.
Dance party time.
Oh.
Dance, dance, falling apart to not fall in the dark. Go dance, dance.
See, when I go to a song that mentions dancing, my brain always goes to "You're Gonna Go Far, Kid" by The Offspring.
Honestly, fair. The other one that comes to mind for me is Don't Stop the Beat, Can't Stop the Beat, Go!
"You're Gonna Go Far, Kid" is still one of my favorite songs.
Ah. Ow.
I love how it's never clear which path is the path you're supposed to take and which path is the side path. Like, this has side path energy. But then it leads to a big open area, and it's like, okay, maybe that was actually the main path. And then it does some bullshit.
It says some bullshit.
Like that. Jack, take the rocks out of your shoes. You don't need them in there. Fucking rude.
Ow.
So what does the yellow energon do?
Energon?
I don't remember what it's actually called. I just said the first fantastical energy name that came to mind.
No, I had a feeling, and I honestly get that. Blue eco is the eco of electricity of a sort. It collects precursor orbs, it speeds you up, and it can power electrical devices. And I think maybe protect you from electric water, but I'm not entirely sure on that last one.
Yellow energon do was my question.
Yellow is fireballs.
Okay.
Basically, fireballs, range, and in later games, ricochet power. Also, sorry. My brain heard energon, got distracted, saw blue eco being used, and immediately went to that instead.
That's fine.
Ah.
When I'm gonna pose, but I can't use my hands. But I can do this.
Fucking cutie.
So, I've been having a stupid thought going in my head with regards to Knight's gender, or lack thereof.
Oh?
Well, in one of my favorite Manga and anime, it's undead unluck. There's the concept of people who negate natural rules and laws of the world that have abilities that are un-X. Undead is the negation of death, unluck is the negation of luck, yada yada. Ungender. Because gender is an actual rule as part of this thing, so ungender could theoretically exist.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
I do exist.
two of the characters in the manga canonically just didn't have a gender until that rule was added.
Yep.
Oh.
Admittedly, the manga does also confirm there is not a negator for every rule.
No, that doesn't.
But
But at the same time, like, there's still potential that negator could exist.
yeah. It's not like there were some. It's not like there are negators that entirely make sense. Fucking unsleep.
Unback.
Unback.
What?
Unback.
The negator abilities are kind of determined by perception, so the abilities of Unback are whatever the user of Unback actually thinks it would give them. Which
That
I guess
makes sense on
means,
its own, but also
in the case of the story, if you put something in the bag, you cannot get it back.
Yeah, it
Ow.
negates the ability to get back. Though the details remain unknown, Unback allows the user to touch something and cover it in a shell of a white solid material that will fully encase it and render it unable to get back, be it get back out of the shell or get back an item. User seems to share a connection with the shells.
You are an egg now.
Yep.
no. Egg.
No, you're an egg, motherfucker!
I think my favorite part about it is that, like, you think about unburn, and it's like, so it just prevents you from burning. I guess that's neat, and all that. Doesn't seem very strong, and then they use it to turn off the sun.
Yep.
We'll do it.
There
Very much
is.
the power to
Yeah.
break reality intentionally.
Well, the sun is also God and he hates you.
Oh. I did not realize the sun in that series is God.
Yeah.
I've not gotten that far.
But yeah, let's see.
Not surprised about the and he hates you part though, considering that entire series.
Yeah, let's see. There's undead, unforgettable, unfeel, untouchable, unstoppable, unseen, unfade, unknown, untell, unruin, unhealthy, unsleep, unfair, unluck, untruth, unavoidable, unchange, unjustice, unbreakable, unrepair, undecrease, untrust, unmove, unback, undraw, unburn, and unchaste.
It's also technically unbalanced.
Also, I believe unbelievable. Not entirely remembering that one entirely though.
I know where you're getting with unbelievable there.
Yeah, I think there's like two that we know exist as abilities but never see users for.
Yeah. Yeah, we never see the users for unbalance or undefinition.
You know what would be uh, a negation ability that would make any of us recoil in pain if we got it?
Huh.
Self-targeting Unchained. You can no longer switch.
Oh, God.
You're not wrong in many ways. This unchanged could also imply the inability to shift forms for those of us who are shapeshifters.
Yeah.
I guess it could also mean that you just like couldn't age or take damage either, though. So that'd be pretty neat.
That is true too.
Yeah. Also, the most busted of all of those is Unjustice.
A little bit.
Yeah. Bard.
Or also, it's kind of nice to see this thing because my brain immediately goes to Jack 3's Leapers.
That bird looks very soft.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit carpety too, in all honesty.
I miss messing with Shizu's bird.
Aww. That is very fair.
He's very good at telling which of us are out.
Oh.
Also, there are a lot of interesting things like Yuma Crab.
Well, it's all concepts, so there could really be a Yuma for anything.
Yep.
Transpat.
I'll never forget Yuma time saying Mr. Beast terminated.
Yep.
Can the bird shoot fire? Yes! Yes, the bird can shoot fire!
Yeah, and honestly, after Unjustice,
Really, it is the
Untrust
word.
is probably... After Unjustice, Untrust is... Okay, Untrust on its own isn't that powerful. Untrust in Lotla's hands is busted as shit.
Yeah.
I can only shrug. For I do not know.
Meanwhile, some of these are just downright, like, there is no upside worth it.
I don't think there's any
Honestly,
upside to unhealthy.
I think the only upside to unhealthy is just how damaging it can be to other people. That's pretty
I
much the
think-
only thing I can think of.
I think because it's self-targeting, it can't damage other people.
It can if you have knowledge of manipulation of souls.
I suppose so.
That is a phrase.
Yeah. Like, because thanks to astral projection, the person with unhealthy was able to basically phase through people and make them get sick.
That makes sense, but also, wow, what a fucking way to have to do that.
When did you? It seems like you stopped reading at some point, I assume, Calliope?
I got to a point of more watching than reading.
Hmm.
And I'm aware of a couple of small things from later into the series, but my main thing was I was watching the anime
From
up
what I
until
can,
after the autumn Yuma.
from what I can remember, the anime got really bad with doing recaps and flashbacks.
Yeah, no, there is memes about the anime being plagued by Yuma pace. And on when the episodes are actually like a good episode without too much flashback and recap being like, oh hey, unpace must be active.
In many ways. Another way to put it for me is I'm pretty much caught up as much as I can reasonably catch up as far as the anime is concerned, up until where it starts winter. And I don't know if that actually came out because I haven't checked in a long while.
The winter special has come out. I haven't watched it yet though.
Hey.
I guess, like looking it up on
Yeah.
Trust could be busted for anyone. It's just at its most busted with Lotla because of her experience.
Honestly, very much fair.
Also, in good news, in like good news, that's I don't consider spoilers because it's too general. The manga does say polyamory rights.
Heck yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, get the sun fucking hates you, and that that can be, emphasized in the fact of, a negator will activate their negation ability for the first time in the most tragic circumstances possible.
It is a massive dick move.
Oh yeah.
Every time.
Oh yeah, no, it is a lot. One of my favorite characters remains to this day Tatiana.
I still can't really. I. How did the others put it? It's like it was a normal mangaka up until the spoil arc, and then the mangaka drowned in respect women juice, and whatever crawled out of that pool then wrote the best female protagonist in Shonen Jump.
Yeah. Fuko is fucking amazing. And she
Hell yeah.
only keeps getting better.
Yeah. So fucking god. I got so many fucking trees. Honestly, I think now the problem is getting enough water for Project Lake.
I also don't know where it is, but there's one piece of fan art I've seen of Fuko and Andy just in bed, and Fuko has just taken all the blankets and everything to full-on burrito. And Andy's just in his underwear pushed against the wall. And it's like, you know, that man could be quite literally freezing his nips off in that situation, and he would be happy for it for Fuko to be comfortable and not have a chance of unlock triggering.
Honestly, yeah. The last one of the last part of that especially.
But no, Andy is 100% on the like the mangaka drowned in the vat of Respect Women juice, and what was like after the mangaka was pulled out and made Fuko, the rest of that was Respect Women juice was just injected into Andy's bloodstream.
Ow.
Always remember that they forgot each other's weddings and then correctly guessed that the other forgot their wedding, and that they could still have a chance to beat them at the altar.
Yep. And their only thought process to this was, yes, I can win the race and be the one who wears the pants in the relationship.
Ow.
But yeah, Unjustice is also just ridiculously busted. I fucking love it.
Ow.
I mean, it's very much one of those, like, do the opposite, but there's no trick to stopping it.
Yeah. It is do the opposite of what you believe in your heart of hearts is right.
Hell of a thing to have to figure out how to do.
The first time we really see it used is, so you're an alien force invading us and you're going to try to take over the world. Yeah? Alright. Now you're all shooting each other out of the sky.
Mm-hmm.
No, the first time we see it used, we don't see it used to full effect because she stops using it, but she has two people turn deadly weapons on the most important person in the room to them.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Anyways, right, since you finished the anime, I actually remember you should know this, Callie. Unbelievable was what Billy claimed his negator ability was. Before it was revealed when he left the Union because of being part of Under, that his actual negator ability is unfair. Which is kind of stupid, because, like, unbelievable makes sense as a negator ability. It negates the probability of something believable happening and makes something unbelievable happen, which makes sense with all his fucking ricochet bullets when the man is blind. But no, he's just that good.
No, that makes sense in its own right. What I thought, it was still unbelievable, but you had to not believe in him for him to gain the extra bullshit powers he gains.
Nope, unfair requires it to be someone hating him.
Huh.
Yeah. It's... It's interesting, and it
Well, but
kind of sucks, because it sucks to be a negator.
yeah, that makes sense in a number of ways.
Being a negator is suffering.
I don't think Amber.
And, like, it's not even just pure suffering. Like, sometimes it's ironic suffering. Like, Unburn is a guy who just... He wants to be a ramen cook.
Oh. Well.
That's it. And now he can't use a stove.
Oh my.
Like, Unseen just wanted to be a movie star.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just brutal.
Oh.
I'm not mad, game. I'm just disappointed.
Kind of fair. Also, I love that mount.
It is all but like it is heavily implied that negators have some instinctive knowledge of what their negation ability is actually called, and they don't actually have to name it because of the fact that Fuko knows to call it her unluck specifically, and there's a few other indicators of that later in the manga. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember other fun characters without spoiling too much. Because after a point, talking about some characters is massive spoilers. I hate it.
Yeah. Holy shit.
It would really suck to have Unknown.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot you can get away with it, but it's so fucking lonely.
Yeah, you have to remember
Unknown
too,
was
that,
specifically created by Soul as a punishment.
You have to also remember that the pen is not a part of Unknown.
It kind of is.
It kind of is, but if you got Unknown without the pen, there would be nothing you could do.
Yeah, G-Liner, that's the small mercy that was attached in that it is that Unknown was tied to G-Liner specifically. If it was tied to anyone, if it was tied to any other artifact, it would have been so much fucking worse. Also, some artifact names are fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's, like, some that are fine, like Apocalypse, the Noikinko staff. You know. Whatever. And then
It's
there's...
already won. No wonder I'm losing my voice and tired.
And there's Soul Calibur, or Life is Strange, or Game of Death.
I'll be going to bed.
Alright, good
Have a
night.
good night.
Good night.
Nuzzles.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the nuzzles. Good night.
Oh.
I'm starting to think that Operation Lake is going to need a little bit more bullshit employed. I kind of don't want to do that, though.
How do I... That's the last one I need. Of course it is. Alright, let's see. Guess I could try that. Not that. That was just me fucking up. But it should be just past here, so... Aha! Ah, damn it. I have to not touch the yellow.
So do the opposite of what modern game design is teaching us.
Yes. Death by fucking frame drop again.
Oh.
You know what? I'm just gonna go grab the bird.
I want a bird's the word.
Surely I can come backwards with it. I am not sure of this, but I'm gonna try it. Maybe not. Ha ha ha! Take that, game. Making me do the objective of the game.
Oh no, what a nightmare?
Oh there!
I am really glad that actually worked. That one, however, did not. But it's fine. We're wherever we need to be. We can leave.
I had a choice. I'm just stuck on the fact that that's just fucking Biomon, not Biomon, Palmon.
Thank you, Banjo.
Truly the best of us.
There. Take that. Had enough yet? You know, it really just does not want to jump far. That's kind of the big thing. It wants to keep trying to put invisible walls in front of me.
So I think I've got some more interesting bullshit to pull off at some point. But I need a metric ton of science points to pull this off. Or at least to pull it off effectively. Then I won't have to worry about Project Lake as much. Because essentially, the plan is to divert the section of this river into enough of a triple floodgate. It diverts partially to one route, partially to another. And then, depending on how much I have backlogged it, I can fill a potential third river route.
That was really rude. He shot it directly where I was going and then knocked me into the lava. How dare you have a boss fight that involves this much jumping when I can't jump well?
Feels weird to say that I've got quite as many focus as I do. Was not expecting that.
Damn it.
Ah.
If Dust could be Sonic Unleashed in worse conditions than this, I can beat this game.
Heck yeah!
You got this, babe.
Wait, what condition did Dust beat Sonic Unleashed in? PS3 emulator. Where everything wasn't working right. Before the recompiled. It's a good thing this game doesn't have a life system.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, he's dead.
Well. Did you look at that?
Wait. It's alright. It's still dead. That's the important thing. When you get there, be sure to activate the red sage's teleporter, and then we can. Oh, they're dead.
Well, shit. Gotta spark up that rewind time machine.
So I was supposed to blow up, right?
Totally. That was definitely part of your objectives.
Also, just to make sure. Yeah, I did.
Whoa.
Why would they put scout flies on this path? And precursor
Lucky, that's right.
orbs. When you miss a thing, you blow yourself up on purpose. Let's take a drink of water first. Make sure there's nothing this way. I definitely missed the scout fly box. Hey, look, I blew up.
Oh no!
What's wrong? I blew up.
I done Why did I explode?
It's a lovely day to walk down the road, and if I ever stop singing, I will explode.
Hi, Bob.
What have you done?
Help! The tree has got me! Oh no, I'm stuck on geometry!
Oh no!
Would you say you're stuck on a geometry?
Ow.
This thing sucks and I hate it!
Yeah.
I've had butter that controls better.
Mm. You've had a better time with better butter?
Yes.
Do you know somebody by the name of Betty? Sorry, that one's leading into a joke from some other other friends that I know. That, in all honesty, is incredibly obscure.
Hopefully I won't have to deal with this race bullshit when I come back for all these items that I'm passing.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing this game, I legitimately do not know if they will actually have me do the whole race again.
I hope not.
This game
I'm
isn't
not going-
exactly the most forgiving.
No.
You know when you hit the point where you've tried so many times that you get worse before you get better again?
Yeah.
I think we've hit that point.
Yeah.
I
See,
see what you did, Final Fantasy writers.
What'd they do?
One of the people that worked on the Ragnarok materials has gotten, or group has gotten switched to working on new arms and armor. And she said this: no matter how much you improve upon the previous model, adventures always demand harder, better, faster, and stronger.
Hmm.
I must say, this game screaming for help as is. I cannot actually open your stream, so.
Oh yeah, no, that's perfectly understandable.
Well, okay. I wasn't there before.
God.
There's something there I didn't. There's something there that wasn't there before.
Oh, hey, actually make it canon that the Warrior of Light does put their initials on everything they craft.
Oh.
It's like, you know, proper professionalism there, which makes sense, but, like, didn't expect to actually get acknowledged as canon.
Ah.
Cool. They won. They blew up the mountain. Can I not do this anymore?
Come on, the blue up the mountain.
Fuck
Can I
you,
leave now?
Mountain!
No! I love the mountain.
Different mountain.
I know.
A much less fun mountain.
Ah.
Much less lovable. Less lovable.
Bless you. Twice.
Double bless.
Ah.
That was so fucking rude. That was so unbelievably fucking rude.
How rude!
How rude! Oh no, I don't have enough science to science this. Hey, you can't park there.
Also, so I have 5 precursor orbs and a scaff fly to grab on here. And I don't know where those precursor orbs are.
Oh, hey, Hodge just caught on.
I never take me on.
I still love how they have fully embraced this character's first impression, where not this guy, but the girl I'm working for in these custom deliveries, where you first meet her when you're going around trying to find scientists and whatnot working on the Ragnarok to see who could use some Loperid-assisted therapy. And when you find her, she is just doing the Final Fantasy XIV equivalent of the chicken dance while laughing hysterically about getting her second wind. And the only thing the narration has to say is, there is nothing you can do for her. Only sleep can save her now.
I need to go to bed.
Ah, right. No, the full narration is, this woman is beyond help. Only sleep can save her now. Meanwhile, another person you find, like, just helpfully explains that she's just plucking leaves from a tree to calm her nerves, and the game just notes, she's doing better than you are. Which, considering this is on the quest line of get a spaceship to stop the apocalypse,
My God.
The fuck else is there?
Ah.
Wait. I have a theory. Aha! Now how to get up there. These are the real questions.
Oh, this guy wants. This guy wants stuff helping with eyesight. I just want to say to him, hey, did you know carrots are good for your eyes?
You lied to me.
But no, I either can give him special eye drops, the materials to make special eye drops, or species of yellowtail fish valued for its rich vitamin content.
Well,
I'm guessing it's gonna involve whichever eco event this is. Looks like it's gonna be blue, but we have no idea of knowing because the blue ones are already open.
I'm sorry, my friend. I've got no diggly dang idea.
Hang on.
My way to lead us on.
Apparently, it's the yellow vents.
What? Hey! Hey! Huh? Mm-hmm.
Are your lungs alright, man?
His lungs are fine. His throat, on the other hand,
No! No more Zoomer! I'll risk walking it! I'll climb that fucking mountain! Though, I do think it might be it. It might just be time for raid out.
That's probably.
We're more than halfway through the game, so
yeah, I think this is more than a good stopping point.
all right. With ad break, of course. I
Wonderful timing.
can't end the ad break because I didn't catch it on time. So the ad break is just happening. Everybody's watching ads.
I guess this is just happening now.
I guess we're doing ads now.
I guess we're doing ads now. We had first ad break, but what about second ad break? Of course, you can't forget about fifth ad break. Or a third and fourth? Who the fuck knows?
They happened while you weren't looking.
We zoned out so hard, we missed him. Project River Control is going pretty well, but also holy shit. Also, I'm pretty sure you've already done this. But
I mean, doesn't hurt to do it again.
No, I've done it like 3 times in a row in some games.
Alright, we're all saved. Did I save? Better save again. Did I save?
Many paths to the wonderful life. ADHD. It's
ADHD.
definitely a wonder.
And since we're going to be closing out, I can turn the hand tracker back on. There's 2 of the hovering flies. Oh no. Either that or this one got out of the spider web. Anyway, welcome back from ads, and now we're gonna head to the closeout screen. So, see everybody over there.
Oh.
Whoop.
Cutie.
Oh, there we go.
It's the same thing whenever you
And if you want, as you can see, we got some names on here. If you want your name on here, be sure to check out the Patreon page or the Coffee page. $10 or higher, and you get your name on here. And for the $25 tier, you also get your name shouted out, like Rain Overall and Valamani. As well as a bunch of extra other bonuses. So be sure to check that out. Consider supporting. It helps literally everything we do here.
Mhm. If you liked today's game, one of those bonuses is, in fact, the opportunity to participate in polls to choose the next one. Whenever our wonderful streamer here ends up putting out that request.
Yep. And now let's see who we can raid. Oh, looks like they're still going. Let's see. Yep. Alright, so sending everybody to Scout playing, well, it says Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but that does not look like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I think the category was forgotten to be changed. So, with that, stay cool, shine bright, and good night.
Hi.
Bye bye.
Oh, cute.